Can't we all just get along? in my contract?
Stupid as a professional here. So today I have a very special video for you guys. Today, April 29th, is the 15-year anniversary of GTA 4. GTA 4 came out on April 29th, 2008, and it is still, to this day, my favorite GTA. In short, the reason that GTA 4 is my favorite GTA was because the New York theme setting to it and the dark criminal underworld surrounding it, plus the realism of the story. But anyways, for today's video, I wanted to cover a lore topic that I have really never seen anyone else covering regarding GTA 4's story, and it's actually very important, and there's a chance it could tie directly into GTA 6. This is not clickbait, and I will explain, as well as show proof to back up my points unlike a lot of other people. We are focusing on Kenny Petrovich, the most powerful Russian mob boss in Liberty City. He is the most important unseen GTA character of all time. Out of all the GTA characters that have never been seen before, he is the most important one. Even though he makes no appearances in Nico's story, he plays a massive role and is mentioned. So who is Kenny Petrovich exactly? Well, you can find his police record in the Liberty City database. Let's read it right here. Kenny Petrovich. And for people wondering why I'm saying Petrovich, is because the English pronunciation would be Petrovic, but I'm just saying it how the Russian characters would say Petrovich. But Kenny Petrovich, age 52, his place of birth is in Russia, linked to Russian organized crime syndicates throughout Liberty City. 1990, he's been charged with manslaughter. Manslaughter is basically when you kill somebody, but you didn't plan on it. So a perfect example of manslaughter might be when two guys getting drunk, getting into a bar fight, and end up killing each other. However, though, a lot of times criminals, heavy gangsters especially, have gotten murder charges, lowered down to manslaughter charges. And this is probably what it was. This is probably originally a murder in 1990, but because of his connections, he probably got it lowered down to a manslaughter. In 1994, he was charged with racketeering. Racketeering is basically running an illegal business. That's pretty much what it is. Most commonly is money laundering, loan sharking. Oftentimes, rackets are also legal, legitimate businesses, but really, they're technically affronts for illegal businesses and illegal operations. Notes, believed to be the kingpin of the Russian organized crime in Liberty City, if not the whole United States. Arrived in the U.S. in the 1990s on an Israeli passport, though this was confiscated when evidence came to light that he did not, as previously claimed, have a Jewish grandmother. So he was using an Israeli passport in order to try to get into the U.S., involved in all types of criminal activity. So Petrovich is the strongest Russian mob boss in all of Liberty City. Doesn't make an appearance in GTA 4's main story, not until the epilogue in the online, but he is the most powerful Russian mob boss in the entire city. But anyways, let's move on to talking more about him here. Petrovich at the start of GTA 4 is Mikhail Faustin's main rival. However, it appears Petrovich is much stronger than Faustin. There is an uneasy peace between them, but Faustin keeps stirring the pot. However, Petrovich appears to be a man that wanted to reason with Faustin until Faustin went too far. The first time we actually see mention of him is in the mission Crime and Punishment. This is Faustin's first mission after Nico and Roman are kidnapped. Faustin tells Nico that he wants a van full of TVs that are moving through his territory, and Dmitri mentions this as well.
Nico Belly, you think it's okay to kill my employees? If he is an asshole, yes. Do it! I agree. Asshole, look at me like I'm a piece of shit. Now listen, Nico Belly. You are very lucky Blood was an idiot. The only reason I keep him around is because I fucked his sister. Look at me. You owe me. I got some dickheads in my neighborhood trying to run a shipment, yeah?
And we found a buyer for the TVs.
Yes, a buyer. But you've got to get them for us so we can make the sale.
Can you untie Roman?
Хорошо.
Shut up, Roman. Roman, shut up! Shut up, Roman! Roman, shut up! Fuck!
Mikhail! Shut up! Stop shooting people, you maniac! My wife doesn't like when people shout!
Whatever! You better get those screens soon!
Or I will personally pull your cousin's stitches out, one by one, and watch his guts spill onto the floor! Clean this shit up!
Listen, we'll take care of your cousin, but you better get a police car. And then you call me.
Roman!
Go! I'll take care of him.
Fuck!
When Nico stops the right van, what does the driver say to him?
Get out with no funny business.
I wouldn't do this. Kenny Petrovic is looking after this truck.
Show me you don't got any flat screens in the back.
Big fucking mistake. Motherfucker!
Hey, city, my friend.
He says that he's making a mistake, that they're working for Kenny Petrovic. Kenny Petrovic and Mikhail Faustin were both competing for protection money in Hove Beach. However, we don't know where this store for the TVs is located, and it's never explained who the aggressor here was, whether it was Faustin or Petrovic. Sure, Faustin attacked the truck, but Petrovic may have been trying to take his territory. We know Faustin controls other stores in Hove Beach, like the adult movie shop that Dimitri and Nico threatened to give a cut. What a protection racket basically is when organized crime or even a gang could do this, they go into a mom and pop shop, they typically go into smaller stores, they confront the owner, they tell the owner, give us protection money, we'll protect you from other gangs and other threats that might come into your store. But the thing about this is, while this might be disguised as a legitimate business, it's really an illegal business because it's made through force, through extortion. The business owner has no choice but to comply, because if they don't comply, the gangster are going to smash up his store, beat him up, or possibly even worse. And protection rackets, these used to be much more common back in the day, but anyways, they are very hard to get rid of. And the reason that they're very hard to get rid of is because if the store owner, goes to the police are going to arrest the gangsters who extorted him, but the gangsters oftentimes work for a larger organization. And then that larger organization is going to send more people and get really pissed off at that store owner, possibly kill him and burn down the store. So this is why protection rackets has been so hard to get rid of. They basically go into a store, threaten them, tell them to pay us protection money, protect your store, and they don't even protect the store in the end. They don't even do that. They'll just collect their weekly or monthly amount, but they won't even give you actual protection for it. Later in the story, Faustin does something that he can't turn back from, and that's killing Petrovic's son, Lenny, in the mission Final Destination. He believes that Lenny, Petrovic's son, is a rat. Take a listen to this.
Have a drink. Move up, ladies. Move up.
Mikhail, we have something we need to talk about.
Okay, you can have your alte Katrina. Come on.
Not
Help
that.
me to you.
In private. Girls, can you give us a minute, huh? Please.
Get out of here. Keep it warm. I won't be too long. So, what is it?
We've got police trouble. The feds or someone are all over us. Sergei told me that a friend of his in the courts told him they've been authorized to tap our phones and they know about the pot we stole.
Shit. Who is the rat?
It's no one. It's just the way we've been behaving. Making too much noise. This was inevitable. We're going to have to calm things right down for a while.
Fucking guy, yeah. I know it is. I saw it in his eyes. You know? That guy bought the coke. But he didn't buy the
That's
bottle.
Lenny. He's my cousin's boyfriend. It's not him. Yes, he's a moron. Yes, but he's okay.
I don't trust him.
What? I just told you.
He knows too much. You, get him.
Are you sure?
Sure. No, I'm not. Right now I'm wondering if it's him or you. It could be you.
Think for a second. This has been going on for months.
Think! Look where your thinking has got us. You were in charge of security. Good job. Well done, Dimitri. You pathetic idiot. You, prove you're loyal. Go and kill the guy.
Don't question my loyalty.
Then don't question my orders. He lives on Guantanamo Avenue in Bonn. Head up there. Call me personally when you get there.
Mikhail, please, don't do this.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm begging you.
Shut the fuck up.
Please, don't do this.
Why don't you
You
listen?
want to play games? This
Hey, give
is
me a
not a
break.
game. You
Stop.
have to play
I
by
said
the
stop.
rules.
Now here's the thing. It's unknown exactly whether Lenny was a rat. It may have just been Faustin's aggression and paranoia. However, even though he is the son of the most powerful Russian mob boss, this doesn't mean he can't rat. Criminals can give police information, not about their organization, but their rivals, so their rivals are directly hurt. These are Lenny's responses if Nico confronts him, and he sends different statements depending on the side of the tracks you confront him.
Hey, Lenny. Mikhail Faustin don't
It's nothing personal.
Faustin ain't nobody. Fuck off!
He's enough of a somebody to get you killed. Hey, Lenny. Mr. Faustin thinks you're a rat. He ain't taking no risks.
I'm into more shit than Mikhail could even imagine. Why would I rat?
The decision has been made.
My dad pays you to ice crazy bitches like this guy.
Hold on a second.
This isn't meant to be happening.
You ain't rolling up on me.
Can't we all just get along?
Now, Dimitri wanted this to happen. He wanted Faustin to kill him. Dimitri tells Mikhail, please don't do this to be reasonable. I covered this in my video on why does Dimitri betray Nico, the real reason that I posted 2 years ago. Check that one out. I explained why Dimitri wanted Lenny dead. But anyways, to sum it up, Dimitri wanted to take over Faustin's business. He never considered Faustin a friend, but instead someone he can use. Nico was his scapegoat. He needed an outsider who didn't know his true personality to do it. The reason is because Nico trusted Dimitri, and any one of Faustin's gangsters would have seen right through Dimitri, knew the type of person he was. Nico didn't know the type of person Dimitri was, not at least at this point. After this mission, Nico calls Dimitri, and he tells him who Lenny was.
Nico, do you know what you have done?
I have followed Mr. Faustin's orders. Not much more.
The boy you killed was the son of Kenny Petrovich. This is a very dangerous man. You will not take kindly to this.
How was I to know?
You weren't. This is Mikhail's craziness. I will speak to people and see what I can do.
Really necessary?
Did you hear that? He says that Lenny was a son of Petrovich, the most powerful Russian mob boss in Liberty City. Nico says, how was I to know? Dimitri says, you weren't. But let's go back a minute. What did Dimitri say?
That guy who bought the coat. But he didn't buy the pot.
That's Lenny. He's my cousin's boyfriend. It's not him. Yes, he's a moron. Yes, but he's okay.
I don't trust him.
What? I just told you.
He knows too much. You, kill him.
He just said that's my cousin's boyfriend. That's a very vague way to describe him. Don't you think he would have yelled at Faustin, he's Petrovich's son, you will start a war by killing him? Nope, he never said that. Don't you think that will be the most important detail to mention, not that he's his cousin's boyfriend? Nico can also call Dimitri when he is driving to ask if he is sure whether he should kill him. Dimitri says he can't talk and do what you have to do. He doesn't directly implicate himself, but doesn't tell him to call it off either.
Dimitri, should I do this? Should I kill this boy for Mr. Faustin?
Just 1 second, Mikhail. It's nobody. We cannot talk just now. Do what you have to do.
Later on, Petrovich is mentioned again in Rig to Blow. This is Faustin's final mission. What does Dimitri say about Petrovich?
You ignore me! You stupid bitch! Nico Belly, baby.
Oh, shut up, some little guy.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. What did you want?
You want him to get us some money?
Fuck you.
Mikhail, please calm down. We're already in a lot of trouble. I don't know if I can sort things over with
Fuck
Petrovich.
him and fuck you. Who are you, my daddy? Get the fuck out of my house.
Mikhail!
Get out!
What do you want?
This prick who owes me money owns a garage in Chase. I want you to take it from me. Go get it. It's insured.
He tells Faustin he doesn't know if he can smooth things over with Petrovich. There is no smoothing things over at this point. When Faustin attacked his van, that was something they could have worked out, but killing his son was crossing the line. Dmitri, again, was just trying to appear reasonable. It was an act, just to fool Nico. Faustin does tell Nico that this guy owes him money and to take a truck to his shop. We later find out that this is an explosive. Most players run away from here, but if you actually stand around, you can actually hear the shop owner call Petrovich directly.
Kenny, look, the garage! О, блядь, все попало, пожар! Блядь, все пошло нахуй! No, Mr. Petrovich, this was definitely not an accident. Все нахрен! My whole fucking business!
The shop was most likely a chop shop, an auto repair shop that was a front for stolen cars, that they would take apart and sell for parts. Petrovich's first business when he came to America was shipping stolen cars back to Russia. But selling stolen cars here in America would be risky, because the police are looking for the car. Even with painting it and putting on new plates, it would still make it much harder than just taking the car apart and selling it individually for parts. Selling the parts individually is a lot harder to trace. But selling a stolen car to another country, that would be very difficult to trace. The chop shop was most likely paying protection money to Petrovich. Faustin claims he owed him money, but he most likely didn't. Faustin just believed he was owed this protection money. Petrovich decides to go to full war with Faustin, and Dmitri reaches out to him. In The Master and the Molotov, this is what Dmitri tells Nico about Petrovich.
Dmitri.
Hey. Sit down.
What's the problem?
What do you think?
Mikhail, Mr. Faustin.
Uh-huh. You're given a choice. Kill your best friend or die. What do you do?
And there is no way out?
Not now. Not after you killed Petrovich's son.
Is this really necessary?
You don't understand. You could run.
Wherever you go, people will find you if they want you badly enough. And for this they want blood.
But you and Mikhail have so much history.
Sure.
Well, I killed the boy, so they want me too.
No. I told them you were a hired gun. And they said as long as you were the one to kill him, you'd be spared.
So that's the way it is.
Yes, that's the way it is. He'll be leaving his house in a little while and heading for the club. Do what you have
Can't
to do.
we all just get along?
You know, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that we must obey the rules of the game. We can pick the game, Nico Bellic, but we cannot change the rules. See you later.
When Nico tells him they want him too because he killed the boy, Dmitri says that he was a hired gun, and that Petrovich would spare him if he killed Faustin. Just as I said in my Dmitri betrayal video, I highly doubt this was the case. We never find out the truth from Dmitri. Petrovich definitely wanted Faustin dead, but how much more of this story is true? I don't think that someone like Petrovich would let his son's killer go, especially if word got out about it on the streets. You have to remember that Petrovich has no idea who the hell Nico is. The only way he would find that out is if Dmitri told him. What I think happened is Dmitri probably told Petrovich that the man who killed his son died with Faustin. Remember, Faustin had dozens of guards Nico killed. That's probably what Dmitri told him, and that's why Petrovich doesn't come after Nico or Dmitri. But after this, even Dmitri takes over Faustin's business and partners with Ray Bulgarin, but you never hear word of Petrovich again throughout the story. Why don't you hear about him? Why is this? It's because he wasn't in America during the events of GTA 4, but instead in Russia. He comes back to America at the start of GTA 4's multiplayer. Now, despite what people tell you, GTA 4's multiplayer actually does have a story, and it takes place roughly around a few weeks after GTA 4's story ends. The multiplayer is actually the epilogue to the story. It takes place after the GTA 4, after the Ballad of Gay Tony, after the Lost and Damned. How do I know it takes place after GTA 4's story? I'll prove it, don't worry. But take a look at this. This is the first co-op mission called Hangman's Noose. Petrovich returns to America, but there is an arrest warrant out for him. The Noose, the National Office of Security Enforcement, is out to get him, and they have an arrest warrant where they swarm Francis International Airport. Here's the cutscene to it, and the first time that you see Petrovich. This is also me playing through these missions with my friend Buzz, who we used to play this a lot back in the day. So this is why Petrovich wasn't in the main story in GTA 4, because he was in Russia the entire time. But this is what happens the moment he comes back to America.
America! It is good to be back.
This is the National Office of Security Enforcement. We have you surrounded.
What the fuck? They don't even let me get over my jet lag. Somebody get me transport. I'm not going to rot in some American jail. The rest of you, keep these shits away from me. Those who survive and get me to safety will be richly rewarded.
So the second he arrives back in America, there's an arrest warrant out for him. The Noose is out to get him. And I'm dressed up as the Russian gangster in the white suit. That's basically what I was trying to go for with this this outfit. Kind of similar to some of my other outfits. But let's do the mission. Petrovich is back in the country, but there's a warrant out. Help him escape the Noose. So here, guys, I got my buddy with me. I'm rank 10, as you guys see in GTA 4. You guys might not think that's a high rank. It's the highest rank. Yep, rank 10. It's actually, it requires a lot of grinding. That's how much I used to play GTA 4. It's my good friend here. We used to play all the missions. Same friend that we played Kane and Lynch with. Let's do it here. And let me just make the, we'll do evening clear, just have the, or midday, actually. What is it? Here we go, yep. Okay. You must secure the area. Petrovich won't leave. Okay, keep the Noose away. And we're doing this on free aim, too.
Time is money, friend! Talk to me! Glad I could help!
I remember this, when the van comes in here, you can... Ooh, nice one there. Yeah, so Petrovich has actually some pretty good lines. He talks about his father being in Stalingrad at this point. Whoa, yeah. These missions do get a bit hard, but... Okay, 2 lives remaining still.
This was not in my contract!
You cannot do these missions on the PC anymore, only on PS3 and on PC and on Xbox 360. Remember about the health here. You can pick up some money on these guys, but it's okay.
Can't we all just get along? this really necessary?
Yeah, so when you do this mission in free, it can actually get really difficult. Okay. We've got transport, get Petrovic now. There's Petrovic. Okay. Now we gotta get him out of here. And 5-star wanted level, yeah. Always loved like the sparks when you hit like a car in this. Okay, we get him on the highway here now. Oh no, my friend died here. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, this mission is so hard, if you're playing on free aim. Very challenging these missions were. Oh, he's in, okay. I'm very uncomfortable.
Yo! Hurry back! Keep it real! Hurry back!
So a lot of people completely forgot about the story, and I don't see really any GTA channels out there doing, you know, videos on the Petrovic story, which is actually very important. So this story takes place a month after, you know, the events of GTA 4. So, you know, Dimitri's dead, Bulgarin's dead, Pedrino's dead. I'll never forget this part here, though. You can just jump off here just to make this part quicker. I'm nervous now. Yeah, so you can just jump down here, or that tactic instead of going all the way around, you can always just jump down. I used to do this mission a lot back in the day.
Is this really necessary?
Here we go, we did it. Escape. Okay, so we did pretty good there. And that's how much you got, 4,500 for the mission. It was always the same. You can find a little bit more on the bodies, but I'm gonna show you guys an alternate way to actually do this mission. There's an alternate way to do this mission. So there's a trophy that had to beat Rockstar's time on these missions, on Hangman's Noose, on Deal Breaker, and on Bomb the Base. And this one, this one, there's a little bit of a trick to doing this. Okay. So I'll show you guys there's another way to do this mission. So basically, one person holds off the entire police here. It can be a little challenging, but this is actually the easier way to go about doing this mission. Watch out for the van right here. And so you just rush over here. Get these, see this? Go pick them up now. Now, before Petrovic can get in the helicopter, you have to clear out some more cops, clear a path.
Can't we all just get along?
Okay, perfect. Okay, Petrovic's getting in, okay. Come on, get in, Petrovic, get in. Yeah, that mission is not a two-person mission. It's meant to be a four-player mission, but yeah, you see how difficult it gets. On auto-aim, it's not bad, but we're doing it on free-aim. So that's the trick. That's how to beat Rockstar's time. One person has to protect Petrovic, the other person gets the helicopter. Okay, so now we're going to be going in order. The next mission, chronologically, will be Deal Breaker. And right here, we have the proof on how the Kenny Petrovic storyline actually takes place about a month or a few weeks after GTA 4 storyline. And that is after the whole airport showdown, where does Petrovic set up his new base of operations in Liberty City now that he's back from Russia? He sets it up in Pegorino's house. That's right, Pegorino's dead. He dies either way in the storyline. He dies either in the revenge ending where Nico kills him on Happiness Island, or he dies in the abandoned casino in the deal ending where Dmitri betrays him. But regardless, he's dead, and Petrovic takes over his territory and takes over his house. And with Pegorino gone, and the Lost MC also gone in Alderney, it makes it much easier for Petrovic to expand his operations in Alderney. Alderney does not make an appearance in GTA Chinatown Wars, so it's entirely possible that Petrovic has fully taken over Alderney at this point. As for Pegorino's wife, it's unknown what happened to her. She doesn't make any kind of appearance, so it's possible she left town after Pegorino died. Now here we go, the next Petrovic mission in which he goes after the Angels of Death and the Enchiladas who are doing a deal with them. The Enchiladas he's talking about.
Like all relationships, this one is going to be. I have been told that they are soon to make a delivery in the Actor Industrial Park. Only we are going to be there too.
So the backstory behind this is the Angels of Death have been doing illegal business with the Enchiladi family. So when he says the Mafia is talking to the Enchiladas, but the Enchiladas have been buying drugs from the Angels of Death, who have some kind of drug operation in Canada, and are bringing it on their motorcycles. And so this is going to be ambushing them in the Actor Industrial Park, wiping out all the bikers, and wiping out the also the Enchiladi family. Okay, here we go. So the Russian Mafia, they tend, the Russian gangster in this game, he has a red suit, and his suit is actually closed. The Italians, Mafia, their suits tend to be more open, so I improved on the outfit a little bit here. So yeah, that's what the GPS sounds like in GTA 4. I still remember this route too. Oh. I don't know why the hood just fell off like that. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, but the GTA 4 car damage, even on PS3, is better than GTA 5's car damage on PS5. I always like that little detail when they're able to like move their hand around with the gun like all around the sides. I think that's cool. And so you guys noticed that in the beginning of that mission, how could I not mention this? But Petrovic has taken over Pegorino's house, so he's taken over Pegorino's territory. So Pegorino's dead, you know, some month after GTA 4. Petrovic owns his house now, moved into his house, find that kind of funny. Wonder what happened to Pegorino's wife, where she is. They don't mention that, she probably fled town. Yeah, Petrovic has taken over his territory. Make your way to the deal. Now, this mission is the hardest mission out of all of them, I think. I think it's even harder than Deal Breaker. I mean, than Hangman's Noose. Because in Deal Breaker, the bikers run away right after you kill all of the enemies here, and if you don't catch up to them, then they will, then it'll fail the mission. These guys don't have armor. And that's one thing that I really missed about GTA 4's multiplayer, is that in GTA 4, the game tells you how much health enemies have when you shoot at them. That's what I liked about the, like, you see the health bars? I've always liked that little detail. So this is all the Angels of Death, all these guys, the Lost's main enemy. The Mafia, you're gonna see them on the upper floors, you'll see them.
Is this really necessary?
That was a mobster right there. None of the important Ancelottis are in this. They're just basically just their associates. You get $100 for every enemy you kill too, but there's a lot of these guys to kill, you see? Ow. Yeah. How could I forget the shotguns? Sometimes the shotguns, they will just, you know, they have like really good range for some reason. 2 lives remaining, okay. On one of these floors, there's an RPG though. Make sure that you you pick up the RPG before you pick up the rest of the drugs. Okay. Okay, let's go up a floor now. There is an RPG on one floor, I remember. Oh, there it is. There's the RPG.
Can't we all just get along?
Okay. One more floor, I think. Hang on there, okay.
Is this really necessary?
The reigning angels of death are fleeing, okay. They're escaping by boat, okay. Okay, it was two. No, okay, almost. Come on. Got him, nice. Okay, we took out the bikers that were trying to get away. So, there's a few different versions of this mission, but sometimes the bikers will actually spawn in like a van, and they'll try to run away with that. And so that's it, we're good. We've got to deliver the drugs back to Petrovic's house now. Alderney is based on New Jersey. So Petrovic expanded past, you know, Liberty City into another state, Alderney, too. Wow, that was... Now we're gonna go up on the highway. This, yeah, I remember this one. But the final Petrovic mission, guys, is the most interesting one. Yeah, but I just can't believe that so many YouTubers that they don't cover the Russian Mafia storyline. It is an epilogue to the game, technically. It takes place after the single player, but might be like one of the very few that actually covered it. I can't really think of anyone who's covered this Petrovic storyline. But yeah, I bet a lot of you guys that are watching this, you've never heard of this storyline, never knew about this Russian Mafia storyline after the single player. You can't play it on PC. Only on PS3 and Xbox 360 because PC multiplayer is down. There we go. Mission complete. Nice. And the final one, Bomb the Base. The other ones are just, you know, regular game modes in GTA 4 multiplayer for people wondering. But, this is the final mission chronologically, and this is actually the most important story-related one. This mission actually shows you what happened to the Platypus, the ship that Nico came on in. It shows what happens to the ship after the events of GTA 4. So the ship you actually see in Chinatown Wars is not the Platypus.
When I first arrived in this country, all my income came from shipping cars back to Russia. There is a good living in this. It is not a job for punk-ass, arrogant kids who do not ask the permission of their elders. We must crush this upstart organization.
And here we're at the end of the Kenny Petrovich storyline. Kenny Petrovich's final mission, Bomb the Base Part 2. It's a reference to Bomb the Base 1 in GTA 3. But this mission is the most important in his storyline because it explains what actually happened to the Platypus. The Platypus is that ship that Nico came into Liberty City on. It's where the game starts out. The very first cutscene of the game starts on that ship. And the game actually chronologically ends with that ship because the Bomb the Base Part 2 chronologically is the final GTA mission of all time. It takes place after everything else. After GTA 4, The Lost and Damned Battle of Gay Tony. That mission takes place after all of this. So it's the final mission. Now, the Platypus also is very significant because Dmitri also dies in this on the revenge ending. So the Russian Mafia has apparently taken over the ship sometime through the storyline. But at the start of the game, if you actually look, there's a lot of illegal things going on in this ship, including the diamonds being smuggled, but also you see the Albanian Mafia has a presence on the ship. And the Albanian Mafia are actually using the ship in order to smuggle cars into Europe. So they're smuggling stolen cars into Europe, but they're also bringing stolen cars back here to America, which could possibly attract attention. A lot of other criminals, they would be shipping cars overseas, not bringing stolen cars in here, which would be kind of risky. But what I personally think happened is the Albanian Mafia was probably paying some kind of tribute to Dmitri. At least that's what I think happened, because it doesn't really make much sense how Dmitri is on the ship, and then afterwards the Albanian Mafia is on it when they were on the ship at the start. Dmitri is much stronger than the Albanian Mafia, so they were probably paying him some kind of tribute to still be allowed to. The Albanian Mafia probably did not want to pay Petrovich the same tribute that they were paying Dmitri after Dmitri died. They felt like they probably didn't have to pay him. But Petrovich now wanted in on this market. And this is probably what Petrovich means when he says they have no respect for our elders. He's talking about them not paying tribute. At least that's the way I personally see it. Now, the Albanian Mafia does play a significant role in the storyline in GTA 4. They are, Darden leads them at the beginning of the game, and they're the people who Roman borrowed money from. They threaten Roman. Nico eventually kills, Darden and Bleder, and a few more of them, but they also appear in the McCreary storyline. Now, what happens is, Jerry tells Nico that the Ancelottis are using the Albanian Mafia as hired muscle.
It's here. Just you and me. Come in, come in. Here? No, thank you. Oh, I agree. Let's have whiskey instead. Packy swears by you. Absolutely swears by you. Yeah? You handled yourself well on the bank job. It was fun. Fun?
Fun.
Too much fun. That's always been this family's problem. Fun. Good causes, a good laugh, some stupid dream or some stupid distraction. But never any fucking focus. Never. Focus. All we've ever been is bitches. What? Yeah, so with a buck, a whole lot spent in a proper manner. Oh yeah, wine and women as quick as possible, and remain a slave forever. Very poetical. Yeah, I know. National tragedy. But I got a plan. Down front. Maybe. What is it? Well, first up, we gotta create a little problem between the Ancelottis and their Albanian muscle for Jimmy P. You're gonna plant a bomb at Tony Black's car.
Is this really necessary?
Go off, dial the number. They want it to blow when they get back to the I'm glad you're on board.
Jerry wants Nico to ruin this relationship. So what he does is he tells Nico to put a bomb underneath the Ancelotti car. And then when the Ancelottis arrive to meet with the Albanians, the car is going to blow up, and it's going to seem like the Albanians had set the Ancelottis up, and they're going to start fighting each other. This is Pangario's attempt to destabilize the Ancelotti family. Now, what ends up happening is the Ancelottis and the Albanians end up going to a fight for some time, but realize that it was actually Jerry who actually rigged the car. And they end up attacking the funeral. Depending on if it's Francis or if it's Derek who died, they still show up at the funeral. And this is the last time that you see him in GTA 4's storyline.
On their coffins.
You have a strange family.
Who doesn't?
I don't know.
Oh my God! Get the hell out of the way!
But this is significant. And the reason this is significant is because this, like I said, shows what happens to the platypus, but also this is the end of the Albanian Mafia. The Albanian Mafia is officially over after this mission. They are completely wiped out. They're gone. This is why they actually don't appear in GTA Chinatown Wars. You don't see them in Chinatown Wars because of this mission specifically here. So, basically the backstory behind what's going on here. This mission explains two major things in the storyline. It explains what happened to the Albanian Mafia. Remember the Albanian Mafia in GTA 4's storyline? They harassed Roman at the beginning of the game, and then later on, Jerry actually starts a gang war with them. You know, he frames them for attacking the Ancelottis. There's a reason they don't appear in Chinatown Wars. You notice that? They do not appear in Chinatown Wars. Why? Why don't they appear in Chinatown Wars? This is the reason. Because they got wiped out in GTA 4. So this is the end of the Albanian Mafia. This is how they basically got wiped out. The Russian Mafia, Petrovic, destroyed them. We'll do a little bit of, you know what, we'll do rain, morning rain. That'll be a cool one here. And shows you what happened. Fireworks in Liberty City. Nothing like watching the competition go up in flames. This is the best one. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay, so here we go. I kind of like this theme, like morning rain. Thought this was perfect. I always like, you know, the theme of Liberty City is, you know, this dark criminal underworld, and I think, like, you know, morning heavy rain, I think perfectly fits that. And also, to get to beat the Rockstar time on this mission, you have to get the vehicle at this position, I think. If it's the one going to Broker because it spawns in different places, you won't, There we go. You want to take out the escort vehicles. Yeah, Liberty City, even on PS3, heavy rain in the morning looks great. Like, the game looks amazing. So this van apparently has explosives. It's unknown how Petrovic knows about this. But remember, the Albanian Mafia used the platypus to smuggle cars into Europe, stolen cars into Europe. But Petrovic was in Russia the whole time, so he didn't know about what they were doing. have to disclose the title to the doxing broker, okay. So yeah, this is the final Russian Mafia mission, and it's the best one. You go right through here near Star Junction. And the quickest way to complete this mission is to land right on the ship, but I'm not really gonna do that, because we have 2 people, we haven't done this mission in years. But there's the Platypus, the same ship that Nico came on in Liberty City. Now remember what I said. The ship that you see in Chinatown Wars is not the Platypus, it's just a similar looking ship. This is the best place, like right near Roman's taxi depot, land right here. And you want to get rid of the Albanian snipers, because there's a few of them on the ship. I'll show you where the snipers are. Okay. Doesn't look like they're appearing, okay. Good shot there, Buzz. Okay, yeah.
Can't we all just get along?
So the, yeah. Same guys in, from the GTA 4 story, and this is why they don't appear in Chinatown Wars. This is the end of the Albanian Mafia. They got wiped out. Moving on the deck. Well, there's armor right here. How could I forget about this? I think Buzz might have... Oh, no, Buzz didn't take out the sniper. Oh, there's a sniper right up there. Got him. Okay. So typically how you're supposed to complete this mission is a player is supposed to move up on the ship and somebody is supposed to get on a rooftop and cover him with a sniper rifle. So you gotta plant 2 bombs. One in the lower parts of the ship, the same place that Dimitri died in. And then one in the, on the bridge. This part right here. Throw a grenade here. Bad place to take cover, buddy. This story is very important because you will probably see Petrovic in GTA 6. There's a very strong possibility you will. I'll explain why right after the mission. First charge, okay, armed. Okay, remember, if you have a submachine gun out, you'll actually move faster than you would with an assault rifle. Okay, now we get to the bridge. So yeah, that's if you press L1, they curse a lot, say a lot of different things. And Petrovic's goons, you'll actually see them walking around Hove Beach. So these same guys, you'll see them as NPCs walking around Hove Beach and Whoa, whoa. Okay, fire in the hole. Clear. Okay. Also, guys, do you see the symbolism in this? GTA 4's story started on this ship, and it ends on this ship. So chronologically, this is the final event in GTA 4. Here we go.
Can't we all just get along?
Cover him while he's planning the charge. Bombs will detonate, okay. Time to get off the ship now. Let's get off the ship right here. And this is what happened to the platypus. So the whole ship got destroyed. That was the end of the story. Albanian Mafia got wiped out, and the ship got destroyed. But that was the Kenny Petrovic storyline, guys. Now I gotta explain a few more things in the lore here also, from linking it to the single player. Hope that you guys enjoyed me playing through the online here with my friends. But thank you, special shout out to my friend Buzz747. We used to play this back in the day, many years ago. We were kids. We used to play this these missions all the time. So thank you, Buzz, for helping me out with these missions. But let me explain to you guys now why Petrovic actually might appear in GTA 6. So, now that we've covered the entire Kenny Petrovic storyline, I want to talk about why I think he's going to be appearing in GTA 6. And this is not some clickbait garbage. I'm being 100% sincere with you guys on this, and I actually have a little bit of proof here that I'm going to show you guys why I think so. Now, Kenny himself might not directly appear in GTA 6, but I feel very strong, like 90% certain that his gang, the Russian Mafia, will at least appear in GTA 6. So why would the Russian Mafia appear in Vice City? Why would they be there? We know that GTA 6 is going to take place in Vice City, but why would the Russian Mafia be there? It's actually for this mission here specifically, Catch the Wave. This is one of Phil's earlier missions in the game. In the later parts of the game when you get to Alderby. Now anyways, about this mission is the Ancelottis are working with the Russian Mafia, most likely Dimitri. So these appear to be Dimitri's guys in this part. However, though after Dimitri dies, remember, Petrovic takes over the Russian Mafia fully. I have support for this. Well anyways, in this mission, Catch the Wave, Phil stole a truck from the Ancelottis that was supposed to be picking up coke that they bought from the Russian Mafia. And so they're going to be going to their warehouse, picking up the coke. The Russian Mafia is supposed to be loading it in the truck, but they become suspicious and a shootout starts. Now, what does it actually say near this beginning of this mission? Right when you actually get to the warehouse, look at what it says. The Russian drug runners are using the boatyard to smuggle cocaine in the city. So they have a series of speedboats that they're using to bring coke in the city. And what does it say right here? The coke is brought in on speedboats from Vice City and has not yet been unloaded. So GTA 4 referenced GTA Vice City. Now when they're referencing Vice City right here, They are not referencing Vice City from GTA Vice City and Vice City Stories. This is the HD universe of Vice City. The Vice City and Vice City Stories, which is the 3D universe, it's a different universe. This is the new Vice City, the Vice City that will be appearing in GTA 6. So we know the Russian Mafia have a presence in Vice City. We don't know how big their presence is, but judging by the fact that they have a whole speedboat network, they probably have a pretty big presence. The Russian Mafia buys coke from cartels in Vice City, they put it in their speedboats, and they move it up the coast. They use the speedboats to bring it all the way up to Liberty City, which is based on New York. So they go to fictional Miami, Vice City, put the coke in the speedboats, and then bring it all the way up here to Liberty City, and then sell it for a much bigger profit. Gangs do this because the farther that they have to transport drugs, the more they can sell it for, but it's also riskier that their shipment is going to either be attacked or raided by the feds. Now, even though Dmitri dies in both endings, I believe that Petrovich took over this entire network. Because he is the strongest Russian mob boss at the start of the game, he's the only one left. So all of these other Russian mobsters would go working for Kenny Petrovich. Also, the guys that you play as for Kenny Petrovich's missions have very similar character models to the same people that work for Dmitri. If you look at the NPCs that work for Dmitri, the NPCs are very similar, almost identical to the ones that actually work for Kenny Petrovich directly. So you share the NPCs. But there's more proof. If you actually look at Chinatown Wars takes place 1 full year after GTA 4. So even though the Kenny Petrovich missions take place about a month, few weeks after GTA 4's storyline, Chinatown Wars takes place a full year. And if you go down to Hove Beach, the Russian Mafia is still very strong down there. And there are Russian Mafia dealers in Hove Beach. And what is the thing that they are primarily purchasing? What is it? They are purchasing cocaine. Now, Petrovich would be the one that would be controlling Hove Beach at this point. Faustin's dead, Dimitri's dead, Bulgarin's gone as well. So he would be controlling Hove Beach. Do you think that Petrovich would really let any other dealer sell coke on his territory? I don't think so. So they've been exporting coke to Vice City, and they're primarily buying coke also in Hove Beach to resell. So that's what I think. I think that the Russian Mafia is going to make a presence in GTA 6. Kenny Petrovich might not be referenced directly, he might not make a physical appearance, but I do feel that his gang is going to make some kind of appearance, whether it's minimal or whether it's large in Vice City in GTA 6. So expect to see probably the Russian Mafia in the next GTA game. And here at the end, I wanted to mention one thing about Petrovich, and that's if he's possibly based on any real-life figures. Now, I was curious whether he was based on an actual Russian mobster. I wasn't able to find anything on that, but doing a little bit more research on him, according to the GTA Wiki, Petrovich translates roughly in Russian to the son of Peter. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that. Please let me know. I'm very curious about that. But about it is, Petrovich is probably actually based on Peter the Great, who Peter the Great is Russia's most famous Tsar, Russia's most famous king. Now, I know a little bit about Peter the Great. Now, about Peter the Great, the reason that Peter the Great is so popular and such an important figure in Russian history is because he modernized Russia during the Russian Empire. And it was actually his family, the Romanov family, who served as the monarch of Russia for the next 200 years after he died, until the Russian Revolution. But Peter the Great modernized Russia, he changed a lot of policies in Russia, he also won a war against the Ottomans, and he won a war against the Swedish Empire. So he built Russia's military back up, built Russia's strength back up. St. Petersburg, the city in Russia today, is named after him. But despite Peter the Great having a lot of accomplishments, there's a lot of bad things that he also did that a lot of people don't know about. Peter the Great was a very brutal king as well. When he would kill people, he'd have their bodies oftentimes left in the streets, just as a message to people that they would know this is what happens when you go against Peter the Great. What also Peter the Great did was his eldest son, Alexei Petrovich, ironically that's what his son's last name was, which I guess translates to son of Peter, had actually plotted against him because he didn't like all the changes that his father was doing. He liked the old aristocratic ways in Russia. And what ended up happening is Petrovich ended up fleeing Russia. And he wanted to return to Russia, but he wanted his father to give him a promise, his word, that he would be able to return to Russia. His father gave him that promise, that he would be able to return to Russia. Even though his father promised him he'd be able to return safely, when he returned to Russia, he was interrogated, he gave up everybody that was aligned with him, The people that were aligned with his eldest son were all brutally tortured to death, and eventually his son was tortured to death himself and killed in prison. So that's what Peter the Great did to his eldest son. Even though his eldest son went against him, his eldest son begged him for forgiveness and asked him if he could come back to Russia after he fled the country. And Peter the Great said that he would give him his word that he would be safe, he would be allowed to return, but he didn't keep that promise, ended up killing his own son. In GTA 4 single player, Petrovic wasn't the one who ended up killing his son still died, but I thought that was a pretty important story to cover here. But Peter the Great extended Russia's borders. He did do bad things also. He conquered Estonia, which Estonia was part of the Swedish Empire at the time, but he didn't give the Estonians freedom. Instead, he just made them another province of Russia. So he was very powerful. He built up Russia's military, won several wars against two other larger empires, and that's who Petrovich might be ultimately based on. He's the most powerful Russian mobster, and at the end of GTA 4, he greatly expanded his territory. He pretty much created a monopoly of the Russian mafia. Petrovich pretty much controls all Russian mafia operations at the end of GTA 4, and you could argue he pretty much controls Alderney. Algonquin is still controlled by the, the five families, still controlled by mostly by the Italian mafia families, but when it comes to Alderney, according to this story, at least in GTA 4, it seems that Petrovich has fully taken it over. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed this lore. I wanted to cover this part of the game because I always liked the Russian Mafia storyline in GTA 4. I did like it, and it bothered me a lot that a lot of people actually don't know about this storyline. A lot of people you probably actually did not know about the whole Kenny Petrovich storyline. Maybe you just heard his name in the single player, but you didn't really know much about him. Well, I hope this video cleared some things up for people and also explained the storyline. For people wondering how I was playing those missions, I was playing on the PS3. You can only play them on PS3 and Xbox 360, the Petrovich story missions. You can't play them on PC because PC Online for GTA 4 has been discontinued. But if you guys enjoy these lore videos, if you like me breaking down and explaining these events, these games, please do drop a like and share my video if you can. It does help me tremendously. Thank you guys for watching. I hope that you guys enjoyed this, and also, happy anniversary to GTA 4. It's a 15-year anniversary to my favorite GTA game. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. See you in the next one. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful day, guys.
Is this really necessary? Is this really necessary? Can't we all just get along? Found the little guy. Not in my contract! Is this really necessary? we all just get along?
really necessary?
Thrall, halt! For the Horde, go with honor. Go forth to victory.
really necessary?
Can't we all just get along?
This was nothing like a rat. This was not in my contract!
What's up? Keep it real. Glad I could help. Keep it real.
I got what you need. Be good. Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
Talk to me! Hurry back! Glad I could help! Keep it real. Hurry back. Yo. Glad I could help.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real. Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real. Be good. Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Peace, friend. We shall meet again. Walk with the earth. May the eternal sun shine upon thee. Loktar, Dabu, for the Horde. Strength, go with honor. For the Horde.
Zug. Victory! Dabu!
Strength and honor. Dabu. Strength. Samsung, go forth to victory. Go with honor. Blood and thunder. Dabu.
So in my last video, I reviewed Star Wars Jedi Survivor, a game that I've been looking forward to for quite some time, and the consensus that I came to was that it's actually a great game, but unfortunately the performance issues are so bad and so severe that it's hard to recommend this game at launch, especially on PC. But even console has some issues. It's playable enough, but if you want the smoothest experience, maybe it's better to wait, and I'm not the only one for whom it was severe enough where the experience was completely marred, which is why if you go to Steam right now on PC, you'll find that the review score is sitting at a mix. 49% of reviews are positive, while 51% of them are negative from 8,000 reviews, and scrolling down you'll find plenty of people complaining for performance fixes. I'm not your beta tester, EA, and all just mentioning how performance issues cannot be overlooked. And even the positive reviews down here will mention that, you know, if performance is an issue for you and it's something you want to see smoothed out, wait for the patch. Scrolling further down, you'll find somebody else who gave it a positive review saying that the performance is an issue. It's really bad at the moment, but they acknowledge that the game is good, which is what makes this so tragic, is that if the performance issues had been hashed out, and if they would have just delayed the game enough to get those performance issues smoothed out, then we would have been seeing universal praise. But unfortunately, the reception has been, as far as the user score is concerned, really negative across the board. On PlayStation 5, if you go to Metacritic, the user score is sitting at a 4.5, because even on PS5, there are issues. It is recommended on consoles that you play on quality mode, because you'll get a more stable 30 FPS, which is not ideal for those who want to play at 60 FPS, but the performance mode is just all over the place. It can dip to the 40s, 30s sometimes, and so it's better to go with quality mode, even though on quality mode you'll also see some dips here and there as well. But yeah, the user score on PS5, 4.5, on Xbox Series X, 4.7, and then PC, unsurprisingly, is seeing an even worse user score of 1.9, because the issues are really that severe on PC, especially for certain configurations. Now, there are some hardware configurations where Jedi Survivor might be really compatible with, so some of you might be having a good enough time, but many of us, especially those on higher-end graphics cards, seeing frame rates that cannot reach 60 frames per second no matter what the settings, or seeing frame rates fluctuate from 70s, 80s, 90s all the way down to 50s, 60s, 40s, 30s. I've seen it dip to 20s in certain sequences sometimes. Like, it's just not a stable experience. And if you really want to deep dive into the performance of Jedi Survivor across PC and PlayStation 5, look no further than Digital Foundry. As far as the PC port is concerned, it's so bad that Digital Foundry called it the worst AAA port of 2023 so far. And they aptly say so far, because you never know these days with how many bad PC ports there have been recently. The Last of Us Part 1's PC port is also infamous, but yeah, I'd agree with Digital Foundry that Jedi Survivor is somehow even worse than that. And it's just, this is a trend that's getting incredibly tiring. PC gamers deserve better. If you're gonna release a game on PC, then do it right, do it justice, because they're tons of PC gamers and they want to be able to take advantage of their hardware prowess. And I'm not saying it's easy, but it's like, if you're going to release the game on PC and sell it and take people's money, then it better be in a good shape. Otherwise, at the very least, delay the PC port specifically until things are smoothed out. Going to Digital Foundry's channel, you'll find the same headline: Star Wars Jedi Survivor on PC is the worst AAA PC port of 2023. A terrible effort on every level. The thumbnail itself reads, a terrible effort on every level. The video itself is 11 minutes and 30 seconds. I'd recommend watching it if you really want a deep dive, but the basic summary can be found in the description here, which reads, plagued with shader compilation stutters, traversal stutters, nonsensical CPU limitations, an impenetrable settings menu with little utility, a terrible FSR2 implementation, no DLSS or XeSS. Virtually everything that could go wrong with a PC port is present and correct in this awful release. The tragedy is that the game looks great, but the quality of the code here is unacceptable. Not long after, they did a video dedicated to the PS5 port of Jedi Survivor. You can see right here that this is resolution mode or quality mode, and while for the most part generally tends to stay at a stable 30 FPS, there are moments where it definitely does dip, and especially if you get into more open world areas where there's a lot of like water and, you know, ray tracing stuff happening, you can see the frame rate dip into the 20s and the like. And so it's still ultimately, while the quality mode is the best way to go, it still has compromises. And then 22 FPS right here, which is not great. There are certain sections where it runs just fine, but there are definitely certain areas or certain types of environments where you'll see the frame rate compromise quite a bit. And then further along in the video, they'll detail the performance mode of this game. You can see right here that it's supposed to hit 60 FPS, and, you know, it does here and there, but you can see those dips happening towards the beginning of the game. You can see this big dip right here. If we go back just a little bit into the 54 frames per second, but then delving further as they analyze more of the game's performance in later stages, you can see right here, this is the intro section of Jedi Survivor. You can see the frame rate dipping into the 40s already, 47 right here, and then further along, 39 FPS at one point. And then in the open world segment in Kobo, after, you know, more 40s FPS in performance mode and more 30s FPS during this intro segment, you'll see that the frame rate is just all over the place, not stable at all. 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 50s again, and it just fluctuates all over the place. Performance mode on PS5 is just impossible to recommend, much like the PC port of the game. So that's kind of what people have been contending with this experience that, again, deserved much better than this, because the game itself, clearly a lot of love and thought was put into it. It's clearly a really good game. But, you know, if it doesn't run well, then it's going to ruin the experience, and it did for me, genuinely. Combat sequences, cutscenes that were bugged out, that were stuttering, or the audio issues that played here and there. It was just, man, again, quite tragic.
No traffic.
Now, Respawn is aware of these performance issues, and they've put out a statement as of April 28th, 2023. Here's what they had to say. A note from the Jedi team on the PC version of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. We are aware that Star Wars Jedi Survivor isn't performing to our standards for a percentage of our PC players, in particular those with high-end machines or certain specific configurations. Then why'd you release it? Why are you selling it? Why are you taking money from people? Why didn't you just delay it and make this the triumphant release that it should have been? For example, players using cutting-edge multi-threaded chipsets designed for Windows 11 were encountering problems on Windows 10, or high-end GPUs coupled with lower-performing CPUs also saw unexpected frame loss. Rest assured, we're working to address these cases quickly. That is not an accurate representation of the range of people and hardware configurations that are having this issue. I have a high-end machine with a high-end GPU, 3080 Ti with a high-end Intel Core i9 CPU running on Windows 11, and I was getting these frame rate issues, these shader compilation stutters, the inconsistent frame rate fluctuations, and all of the different bugs and technical issues. This is not isolated to these specific cases. People having the most ideal hardware and software, updated drivers and everything, like myself, were having a really bad time. And then the last paragraph reads, while there's no single comprehensive solution for PC performance, the team has been working on fixes we believe will improve performance across a spectrum of configurations. We are committed to fixing these issues as soon as possible, but each patch requires significant testing to ensure we don't introduce new problems. Thanks for understanding, and apologies to any of our players experiencing these issues. We'll continue to monitor performance across all platforms and share update timing as soon as it is available. The Star Wars Jedi team. It sounds like what they're basically saying here is that this will take some time to sort out, so for those who are waiting for the game to be patched before engaging with this title, it might be a couple weeks, maybe a couple months. Hard to say for sure with these patch releases. But as I pointed out previously, it's not just the PC version. The PS5 version still has some compromises when it comes to performance, even on the more stable quality mode, but the performance mode is so compromised that it's hard to recommend that particular mode, so that needs to be patched as well. It just sounds like the game as a whole has been just poorly optimized, or just wasn't given enough time to bake in the oven to sort out all of these performance problems to make sure that it just runs well across all platforms. It just sounds like the game needed to be delayed. That's, I think, the short of it, but I don't know, maybe EA just wanted to get this out as soon as possible to meet certain financial quotas for certain quarters. I don't know what happened behind the scenes, but either way, this is highly unfortunate. Across the board, the games industry needs to do better with PC ports. I understand that it's harder to make PC ports more stable because you have a range of hardware configurations, whereas when you make a game for just PS5 or Xbox Series X, it's all the same hardware for anyone who has that hardware, so you can very specifically fine-tune the game's performance for those specific consoles. You can optimize for a single hardware configuration that everyone will have for those who purchase these consoles, whereas on PC, you got to take into consideration all kinds of different facets. But that's what you have, like, you know, PC settings, but in this game, for some reason, PC settings don't make any difference whatsoever, which goes to highlight just a lack of good optimization on numerous fronts. Time will tell how this will all play out, how this game will hopefully improve over the coming weeks, months. But until then, let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on Star Wars Jedi Survivor. If you've played this game, has performance been good for you? What's your PC configuration? What's your experience on PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X across quality mode or performance mode? Share your thoughts.
Can't we all just get along? This was not in my contract!
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 AI-generated songs. For this list, we'll be looking at the best songs created all or in part with artificial intelligence. We'll be including songs with lyrics and or music generated by AI, but which have been performed by humans. Do you think AI is the future of music? Let us know in the comments. Number 10, Iliac Suites, aka String Quartet Number 4. LeJaron Hiller, Leonard Isaacson, and the Iliac Computer. It's not exactly the kind of song that will light up the club, but we still have to give recognition to this breakthrough in AI composition. This string quartet piece was the work of two composers and professors at the University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign, who wrote it with the help of a computer. After the computer created a score, it was performed by a real-life string quartet. Even just listening to an excerpt of the four-movement piece, it's beyond impressive what the machine pulled off. With its arrangement of rapid, piercing strings, it sounds like a true precursor of the iconic Psycho theme. Who knew AI-generated music has been around longer than the Beatles? Number 9, Not Easy, Alex the Kid featuring ex-ambassadors Elle King and Wiz Khalifa. While Not Easy was the first single released under superstar producer Alex the Kid's own name, he had some quality collaborators by his side, such as ex-ambassadors Elle King, Wiz Khalifa, and IBM Watson.
Not easy breaking your heart.
The super intelligent computer system, best known for its dominating performance on Jeopardy, proved its songwriting prowess with Not Easy.
Fire we burn, you and I we learn.
Watson analyzed lyrical and compositional patterns of current pop music. Then Alex the Kid used Watson's notes and brought along some famous friends for a touching ballad about lost love.
We were two dumb kids, full of hopes and fears.
Though made with the help of a computer, it's still undeniably human thanks to its passionate performances and resonant message. It's not easy to create a moving song, but this shows there's more than one way to do it.
I don't really wanna break your heart.
Number 8, Savages, Alta. One of the biggest developments and controversies regarding AI-generated music is how good it's gotten at emulating popular artists. There's a track, Heart on My Sleeve, which sparked major conversation for how much it sounded like an actual collaboration between Drake and The Weeknd.
I got my heart on my sleeve with a knife. My back, what's with that? Ay.
This track is from duo Alta, made up of American rapper Mr. J. Medeiros and French producer Van Sil.
Your highs up was never as high as those a lie to you.
You might hear a familiar voice trading lines with Medeiros, that of legendary rapper Jay-Z. Hove didn't contribute to this song, but AI was able to emulate his voice well enough to sound like the genuine article.
To be rich and broke, could it be broke and rich? You see it all gets flipped by those who master this.
Tracks like this represent a watershed moment for AI in music, and there's no telling where it might go next.
The Savage.
We are the Savages.
Number 7, Not Mine, Michaela. AI has lent the rise of virtual musical stars, some of whom are treated like living, breathing celebrities.
Not mine. You just wanna waste my time.
Among these is Michaela, a 19-year-old Instagram model based in California. Sort of. She was actually born figuratively in 2016. The creation of Trevor McFerry's and Sarah Daku, co-founders of startup Brud. Like many social media influencers, Michaela tried her hand at music, and her first attempt is better than most.
I'm too gone too far for you. Came too far to follow you.
The mix of melodic, manipulated vocals, defiant lyrics, and spacey production make it the perfect addition to a modern R&B playlist. This wasn't a fluke either, as Michaela has stayed releasing music, including with prominent artists like Teyana Taylor.
I'm just out here living my life.
Number 6, Break Free, Taryn Southern. Taryn Southern is an actual person and not a computer creation.
I wish I could see beyond what I can see.
But she's made major waves in the world of AI music. In 2017, Southern, whose past experience includes a brief stint on American Idol and multiple TV guest spots, released Break Free, a vibrant piece of electro-pop made with the help of AI compositional program Amper.
There's more to who we are. There's more to what we could be.
Though the backing track might be machine-made, the evocative vocals and headstrong lyrics are all Southern, who shows the power of working with technology rather than against it. The following year, she dropped the first album made entirely with AI, appropriately titled I Am AI. Internet creator Kurt Connor has drawn many to his YouTube channel with songs written and performed in the style of legendary bands, including Nirvana, AC/DC, and Led Zeppelin. However, his crowning achievement might be this one, a remarkably good replica of Metal God's Metallica.
Beaten down and destroyed.
While the lyrics were written by AI, Connor himself handled performance and production. And if you can do a James Hetfield impression better than this, we want to hear it.
Die as you live in vanity.
Like the best Metallica songs, Deliverance Rides will have you headbanging and playing air guitar right along with it. We would love an official studio version recorded by the band.
Deliverance Rides.
Number 4, Hello Space Boy, David Bowie. was known throughout his career for his experimentation and shifts in style, and this was arguably one of his most daring ventures. For 1995's ambitious album Outside, Bowie went truly outside the box, writing lyrics with the help of a program called Verbicizer. Hello Space Boy, which was later remixed with synth-pop icons the Pet Shop Boys, reads like a Bowie song, with its cosmic imagery and romantic themes. But knowing it was written, at least in part, with the help of AI, gives it a new dimension. If there's one word to describe David Bowie, it's thinking. Number 3, Daddy's Car, Sony CSL Research Lab. Sometimes music is described as sounding like it was made in a lab. In this case, it's true.
In Daddy's car, it sounds so good, like something new.
This research laboratory, founded by tech giant Sony, showed how well one of the most famous bands could be emulated through the right machine learning. Daddy's Car is described as being in the style of the Beatles, and it truly sounds like the Fab Four have come back together to make a song that sounds familiar and brand new at once.
Please, Mama, drive me again.
There's also the unmissable Beach Boys sound as well, making this perhaps the best 60s pop team-up that never happened. Listening to Daddy's Car is like going backward and forward in time, simultaneously. Number 2, Drowned in the Sun, Lost Tapes of the 27 Club. The lives of multiple iconic artists were tragically cut short at the age of 27, giving us the term the 27 Club. To pay tribute to these artists and help spread meaningful awareness of mental health, Over the Bridge, a Toronto-based non-profit, created Lost Tapes of the 27 Club. This track garnered plenty of press in 2021 for how much it sounded like a genuine Nirvana song. With a distorted guitar, blasting drums, and raw vocals, courtesy of Nirvana cover band frontman Eric Hogan, Drowned in the Sun is a scorcher that would fit seamlessly alongside the likes of Smells Like Teen Spirit and Heart Shaped Box in a Nirvana playlist. Although there's no replacing the actual Kurt Cobain and Nirvana, we can't deny how noteworthy this is. Before we unveil our top pick, here are a few honorable mentions. Oblivious, Yona. This song from Ohuman Yana and producer Ash Kusa is warm, icy, and all around remarkable. On the Edge, Ava and Brad Fry. An AI rock instrumental that sounds like an epic movie or video game soundtrack. Godmother, Hallie Herndon and Jay Lynn, featuring Spawn. The Cutting Edge producers created this trippy track with help from an AI program called Spawn.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1, World Is Mine. Supercell featuring Hatsune Miku. Remember what we said about AI artists becoming celebrities? Well, none are better examples than Hatsune Miku, the artificial ambassador of synthesizer program Vocaloid. This virtual idol has gotten such a following, she performs live despite being, well, not exactly real. However, her impact is most definitely real, and that's best demonstrated by this song, one of many made with Japanese band Supercell. everything about World is Mine is first
all
in
just get
person,
along?
most notably from Hatsune Miku herself. And she's assisted by a backing track that provides plenty of momentum for her sweet, soaring vocals. On this track, World is truly hers, AI or not.
Enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from Watch Mojo, and be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our next videos.
Final.
So on my last...
The unused Pokemon designs are really absurd. Yes, they are very funky. I want to see some. Show me the unused Pokemon design. Oh.
To check up on the Hermits, and I find this instead. Most badass and I've ever seen in my life.
Holy shit, there's Spider-Man doing it.
Is he holding himself up?
What the fuck? That's both cool and terrifying at the same. What the fuck?
The child will not stop insisting on tasting it. I keep telling him it's going to be gross, but he does not want to listen. So I'm gonna let him find out for himself.
Oh no, kiddo. Don't eat the cocoa powder. Eat Milo instead. Buddy. See, now you're disappointed. Welcome, friend. Pleasure doing business with ya. Be good. Aww. Poor kid.
Babe, help! Help! My ankle! Babe, please help! 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 Try and get it down.
Por cómo está la situación, bandita, están diciendo que se están metiendo a asaltar a muchas casas.
They're saying they're breaking in and robbing a lot of houses. That's why I decided to buy a dog. If you decide to come in my house, be very careful with my dog.
No me lo vayas a pisar.
Don't step on him. Oh, poor
Mucho cuidado con mi
Look
perro.
at that. It's so small. How do you even get a dog that size? Oh, it's so cute. Oh,
No me lo
my
vayas a pisar.
goodness. That dog's gonna grow up to be the best guard dog. Just you wait. He's swimming. Swimmy. Oh, look at him go. They're called puppies, Yuka. But all dogs are puppies. Main character powers up side characters. Is that the grown-up version of that other little dog you saw getting blown by the wind? It's cute. Birds will legitimately commit a crime and then just start dancing and singing. They're absolutely insane.
And then this time, Justin Bieber is an ugly nude.
The language is so dated. Do people still say noob? Do people still say noob? Are we allowed to say noob? Wait, is that 2003? Is it? Holy shit. Nobody says noob anymore. Nobody says that. Oh, my eyes. On my way to take 64 pizza rolls out of the oven. What's got little hand? What's got little hand?
Watch how spooked this cunt is about to get.
Right.
What the? Bro, this motherfucker does not have feet.
What? What? Huh? I've seen this all the time with seagulls, like where they have one foot missing, but I've never seen a seagull with 2 feet missing. What the fuck? Where are his feet? Where did his feet go? What? That's terrifying. What is happening here? Is that snake just the cat's friend? Oh, it's not a friend anymore. The cat is scared. Okay. Ah, I just burned. That was gross. No! No! manners. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I've just been drinking so much water. During online class, teacher asks you a question, but your network really sucks. You can't help it because the teacher don't believe you.
Is this really necessary?
It sounds like the voice modifier from Fate, the Holy Trinity. I'm not playing that, by the way. I'm too scared. Where do you have to live to get internet like this? It's not Chernobyl. It's Australia, silly. Oh! He's about to do it. He's stealing that cash. What the heck? What the heck, man? What the fuck? They say having sex is equivalent to running 6 miles. That means I can run 6 miles in 10 seconds. That's pretty cool, I guess. So my girlfriend's dad, I've known him for 12 years. And we get on very well. So I think it's time to ask him the question. He said no. Dad was married to his wife. Unlucky. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Poor guy. I need to break up. Okay, look. I'm really sorry. Okay, haha. I'll miss you. True. True? Are you sad? No. Can you stop texting me? I'm playing Subway Surfers, lol. I hope you'll be okay. Oh. Okay. Do you care? No. Okay. That's literally what elementary school relationships feel like, isn't it? Like everyone's so unserious about it. Like I remember my friend having this kid brother that had like 7 girlfriends. And he'd like break up with them if they don't hang out with him at lunch. So weird. Who's your high school's most famous alumnus? Let's see. Sorry, what? 7? Yeah, he's like this like 6-year-old kid. He has 7 girlfriends. What the fuck? Addison Rae. Oh. Man, she really puberty really did a number on her. Holy crap. Poor kitty. Oh, it's time to hypnotize a frog. Oh no, the frog has died! How the tables have turned. Oh, my goodness. You show him, neighborhood man! You show him! You fuck him! One day the baby monitor my children alerted my mobile phone, but the baby is sleeping next to his mother. Oh. Oh, well. That's a kitty cat. Sleep. It must have been really scary for a moment, and then you checked it, and it's just the cat, and you're just like, oh, okay. Okay, cat. Pillow. Aww! Blinky! Oh! Oh! Oh, my heart! Bear, another bear, bunny, raccoon! Oh my goodness! Stop! My heart! You can do it, ma'am! You can do it, ma'am! people not know how to play tic-tac-toe?
Some little guy.
What is happening? She put it on another server! What is happening? Huh? My buddy getting chased by cops in the meat spot. Oh no! Thank you, ETF1767 for the 11 months and free super taps. Arigato! Tic-tac-toe. Oh. Enemy cat encroaching on territory. Enemy cat! That cat, that lady is fucked. That cat is enraged. Oh, that's a pervert right there. A pervert. What? A pervert. Banana. Indescribable. Oh,
It's broccoli.
Broccoli. This is so wholesome. What is this? Why is it so wholesome? My heart. Okay, hold on. I'm drinking some more water. Alright, what's going on here? Oh! That cat is spring-loaded! Oh my gosh! Okay, what's going on here? It's a stick bug. It's a stick bug! Fuck! No! Gosh darn! Poor kid.
I know you.
My brother was getting yelled at by my mom, so I played background music.
I found it in your area. I found it in your box. Your box of stuff.
Did my cats just harmonize? Whoa! What the heck? Huh. PE teachers, when you shoot the ball, 0.3 seconds after the bell rings. Oh! Oh, my eyes! Oh, my goodness! German SpongeBob has me in tears. Jesus fucking Christ! What is it? I don't even care what he's saying. I'm just scared. I'm terrified. When you bark because you sense danger, but your owner just shouts, "Shut the fuck up," so loud the neighbors hear it. Oh no! Poor baby. Yuka, I love the stick bug meme. Also, Yuka 10 minutes later getting mad about the stick bug meme. When you pick up gas cans thinking there's still gas in them. Oh! Poor doggy. Turn around for 1 second. What happened? Oh, Jesus Christ. Your cat just turned into a palico. So this is how my twin nephews communicate to find one another. Well, whatever works, right? Accidentally tasting peppermint. Oh, poor kitty. Yeah, peppermint isn't a very beginner-friendly taste. Ah! Oh, poor kitty. Maurice, it has a name?
Yeah. Quit pointing that at people. Dude, have some safe gun etiquette. Don't point at me. Because, hey, I have 2 guns too.
Oh. Hey, what's happening? What's going on? Oh no! That's fucked up. Yeah, I will agree. That is fucked up. You can know your gun safety. I know to not touch the trigger unless I fully intend to shoot whatever is in front of me. Oh no! How to explain to people that this is my type of humor? Me when the janitor just mopped and I'm not trying to ruin their work. When she just ate the last piece of chicken nugget and didn't offer you any.
We all just get along.
I always make sure to offer Wolf a bit of money if it's safe for cats. Doesn't appreciate it most of the time. That's a really good recreation of the sound! It has a ball. Oh my goodness!
Oh, he's not
the ball is a projectile! The pug is the gun!
happy.
Oh no!
He's not happy.
That's so cute! No, it's so angry! So angry! Why is it so cute? What is up with that? What is that? Why is it so angry? Cheese. Oh! It just disappeared! Oh! Premium catnip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it catnip tea time? It's catnip tea time. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no!
Holy mo.
Holy moly! Holy moly indeed! Can you paint a rubber duck and make it look dangerous? Okay. Let's see this. What's the rubber duck looking like? Holy shit! That duck doesn't have trigger discipline! Mew! Yay! Earth is no more! It's a girl! Let's go! That's great. Kitty. Not yay! Wait, why not yay? Why not yay? It's a girl! Yay! It's doing its best. The puppy one hug. What the fuck? You just have a cat in your vents?
Seems kinda sus. It's so cold out here. What's this guy doing? Did you not see the forecast?
He didn't see the forecast. What's going on here? It's a crocodile! Whoa, look at him go! Doggy? Oh! Oh. Oh dear. How are you supposed to act seeing this? There's just an effigy of you being beaten to death. How are you supposed to react? Oh no. Oh yeah, baby, it's milk time. My wife says she doesn't want a privacy fence because our dog won't be able to enjoy the backyard view anymore. Yes, this wall is made of wall. I mean, I understand, right? Sometimes I stare at a wall like the bugs crawling on it as well. It's very interesting. Just fun watching ants crawl along walls. Alright. Okay. Oh.
Let me try this filter on you. Let me try this filter.
Oh my gosh! Why is it so good at filling in the legs? Vago. Oh no! Ellen coming on stage after abusing the shit out of her staff. Oh! Poor dog, his brain is having a blast. What is going on? Customer, you must be really looking hard for that product back there. Me and the coworker in back. I can totally understand just going to the back just to avoid customers. That's something I'd do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. When Daddy shaves for the first time in 7 years.
Is this really necessary?
So, what's going on, my brothers and sisters? Hope you guys are having a good Sunday so far. I wanted to do this first impressions for Jedi Survivor just to get it out there because, you know, you're hearing a lot of stuff about this game, about some people saying it's completely like broken, it's unplayable, stuff like that. Definitely got issues. It most definitely does have issues, but I had played, you know, the game for the first time. Finally had the chance to sit down and play the game last night. So yeah, I just wanted to get out, you know, my personal experience, what I had with the game, with like the 3-4 hours I was playing it in my first sit down. So yeah, let's get into it. First off, I am very impressed by this game visually. I didn't think the game would look this good. I remember when I was seeing the gameplay trailers, it didn't look bad, but I could still see I think when they showed I think it was the second gameplay trailer, and they were showing like, you know, kind of like the open world like gameplay, it didn't look this good. Like this junk on quality mode looks really good. Very impressed by the graphics and the visuals and stuff like that, the lighting. Like it honestly looks like a next gen game. I'm very impressed by this game on a graphical scale. The gameplay with the combat and stuff, I feel like they added so much like new things that you could do in this game. You got the mind control tricks now to where you can mind control enemies to fight along your side for like a while. You got the dual wielding lightsabers now, and you can do all this type of stuff with that. You got the new force tricks. Like, I feel like they're adding so much in the combat that makes the combat just that much more fun, you know, to play. And you can like really use things to your advantage once, you know, you learn all of the new moves and stuff. That I really feel like the combat in this game in the first 3 hours, with really like even no upgrades really yet, already is way better than Fallen Order. But yeah, let's get past all of that. The main thing you're hearing about this junk is the performance issues. And honestly, at this point, I don't know, like, I mean, I feel like every platform you're playing this thing on has performance issues. And before I get into this, I have to say this. There is no way at this point to where when these devs, before they decide to release a game, there's no way that these suckers cannot know that the state that they're releasing the game in. I feel like a lot of these devs are fully aware of the state of what their game is going to be on launch day, but either they get forced by the higher ups just to still launch it, or they just have the mindset, oh, well let's put a day one patch and fix it then. Like, there is no way, because the biggest crime about this game is how actually good it is. Despite the performance issues it has, it still shines above that. But when it has performance issues, yeah, it definitely does mess with the experience. So I was playing on quality mode when I first started playing this game, and that's where the game like looks amazing. I think in performance mode is 900p. 900p. But it's upscaled to like 1440p, whatever. So it still doesn't look bad at all. It doesn't. But it doesn't look as good, of course, as the quality mode. It's supposed to be 60 frames per second on that mode, but it still has frame rate drops. I think it drops to like 40 frames sometimes and stuff like that. So regardless of what mode you will play on, you're going to see frame rate drops. Okay, there is no avoiding it. You're going to see it. So for a while, I think I started out on quality mode because the game was just looking so freaking phenomenal. But then I was like, man, it started to have frame rate drops like in combat. And I was like, oh no, I do not like this. Like, while I was doing, you know, cool freaking lightsaber executions, it was having frame rate drops on those parts in combat. I'm like, bro, this junk is killing the game for me. Let me switch over to performance mode. So then I was playing on that for a while, and yeah, I did see that in the combat, it wasn't really having as much frame rate drops when I would, be doing moves and stuff like that. It wasn't having a lot of frame rate drops in performance mode. But all of a sudden, you're playing the game, and this is one thing about this game that's like wow to me. This game, at least in my experience so far, this junk drops more frames during cutscenes than like the actual gameplay. Like when these suckers is talking, it was pissing me off when I was, you know, fighting like the real first boss in this game, and like the junk was raw, the fight was raw, but during like the times to where like it would transition from the gameplay into like a cutscene and they're like talking, it's dropping frames. When there's like explosions going on, it's dropping frames, and it's like crazy frames. Like you see the game like stuttering, trying to like keep up with all of the stuff that's going on. And mind you, this is on PS5. I hear that PC is even worse. You know, now don't get it twisted. It's not to the point to where like the game is unplayable to me. Like I didn't have to be like, yo, I cannot play this like it wasn't to that point where I'm like, yo, I cannot play this junk. This junk is killing the game for me. But it did get to the point to where it was kind of ruining the fun that I was having with the game, especially on like a boss fight. I'm like, come on, bro. So then I went from performance mode back to quality because it was like no matter which mode that I went on, I was having issues some way, somehow. So for the rest of the stream, I was playing it on quality mode, and that's what I'm on right now. I think that's where I was having like the best experience. And like it wasn't dropping frames for some reason no more really during combat. So that mode is 30 FPS, but you know, again, suckers feel like I you know, I don't know, because you know how like a lot of gamers be like, oh, 30 FPS, I can't play that in 2023. Yuck. But at like the same time, like, bro, freaking damn
Time
near
is
all
money,
Switch
man.
games are 30 FPS, but
real.
these suckers love
Be
to play
good.
those. So it's like, which is it? Like, can you play on 30 FPS or not? Me personally, this
Glad I
game
could
is
help.
actually better playing on the 30 frames per second. Whatever the freaking quality mode is set on, it's actually better playing on that than performance mode. Ain't that crazy? Like performance mode actually, I felt like had the most issues. When it's supposed to be 60 frames per second and all this stuff, that actually does have the most issues to me. And I mean, again, regardless, you're going to have frame rate drops regardless. So I kind of look at it like, I mean, if I'm gonna have frame rate dips regardless of which mode I play on, it's better to have it on the mode that looks the best. You know, like if like performance mode is 900p upscaled and I'm still having frame rate drops, I might as well just play it on the mode that looks next gen and still, you know, see the frame rate drops, you know. So again, at least from my personal, I can only speak from my personal experience. It hasn't gotten to the point to where it's unplayable, and I feel like, you know, it's like destroying the game. Like this is not like Cyberpunk day one, where this game is just plagued with issues. But you know, it just, the times when you do see the frame rate drops is always when like you're in combat or like a big cut scene is going on and like there's a lot of action. That's when like the game is just like it's like struggling to freaking like process all of the stuff that's going on, and it does kind of, you know, ruin, you know, your fun with the game in like a way. But it, you know, I'm still having fun playing the game. But yeah, I mean, it's more so frustrating because, again, like I said, despite all of the stuff that, you know, with as far as the performance issues that this game is having, you can see how great this game actually is. Like I'm still having a blast playing this game. But yeah, it's just unfortunate to have a great game have performance issues like this day one, and they had a day one patch, I believe. I don't know what the hell that jump did, because I ain't seeing like I ain't seeing no fixes that patch did, whatever. So if you do want to play this game, it is best to play it on quality mode, because that performance mode seems like it's more scuffed than really the other mode, which makes no sense to me. And yeah, I'm just tired of devs releasing games, especially when they're good games, releasing games knowing the state of the game. There's no way that, you know, you develop a game for this long and you run all of these freaking tests not knowing the state of how the game plays. There's no way. I just don't understand, like, the mindset of, oh, we'll just fix it later, or, oh, it's good enough. Well, they'll get through it. Like, no, like that's not how it's supposed to be. So yeah, y'all tell me, how have you been experiencing Jedi Survivor so far? Are you enjoying the game? Again, I'm still enjoying the game, but yes, there are issues in this game. Catch y'all later.
What can I help you with? For the Horde. What do you need? For the Horde.
The worst AAA PC port of 2023 so far. I like that he put so far there. We got about 8 months left for developers to disappoint us, so we're good. Dude, I pre-ordered this, man. I pre-ordered this. Now I look like a fool, because I heard even on Xbox it's having like problems. He's leaving room for fuck-ups. Yeah, he's right. There's 8 months left. Who knows what's gonna happen?
There are other issues with the options as well.
Ooh, I saw that drop.
TAA and FSR 2.
Oh wait, no, chat. This is so dangerous. I shouldn't have opened this link. YouTube's gonna start thinking I want Jedi Survivor recommendations. We're gonna close this video out, man. I've been hunkered down in a bunker of no spoilers, man. I saw this tweet, dude. We are aware that Star Wars Jedi Survivor isn't performing to our standards for a percentage of our PC players. In particular, those with high-end machines. They're like saying it's your fault for having high-end machines. They're basically saying that they didn't polish their game to perform well on high-end machines. It's still on them. For example, players using cutting-edge multi-thread. It's like they're making it seem like the technology is completely inaccessible to just dodge the fucking responsibility. The performance is not that bad. It runs like Bloodborne. On what? The console? They have a message in the game warning you like, please, this is not ready. Please download the patch. Did you guys pre-order or are you guys playing it? I pre-ordered it, so like when all the news came out that it's a little fucked up, I started feeling a little gross. Like I did something terribly wrong. Mostly negative? Oh, it got the review bomb, chat. Oh, I was so looking forward to this game too. I gotta open my Steam, hang on. Star Wars CPU Survivor. The top review is a shitpost. It looks like the problems are at least not in the mechanics or the story. It's just performance and them releasing a shit product. Cyberpunk. This is like a, what do you call this? A lesser version of the Cyberpunk controversy. It's not nearly as bad, but it's still really bad. This game is basically more of Fallen Order. So this guy. Yes, a sequel. Indeed. RTX 4080, i9, 32 gig, latest drivers. He can get around 30 frames for all of that. Jesus Christ! Yeah, let's drop a clown award on that. Never mind. I'm not spending my points. Never mind. Runs like my ass after Taco Bell. Pick it up on sale or when the performance improves. It's brand new and it's massively hyped. I doubt that they'll be lowering the price. They're probably just working the devs overtime to fix the issues. Dude, they should have delayed this game, man. This now makes like the 6th AAA game released broken. Bro's keeping a tally. Somebody help bro out. There's better games, man. Play Deep Rock. This is a lesson. Don't pre-order games. Fuck, man. I had trust after Fallen Order. You know, there was some like good faith there. Am I gonna wait for a patch to start playing? That's the thing. I'm on Xbox. On consoles, the reports are not as bad. Motherfuckers can complain about anything. Hey man, if you paid $60 for a game, you'd expect it to at least work. I'm never gonna defend bad releases, man.
Dude, this isn't even funny anymore. We're on 768 768p. All right, we're counting the pixels. Low. Everything's low. All right, low, just like my will to live. No ray tracing. Even got the assist to ultra performance. Guess the performance.
He's an ultra performance mode, bro. Isn't
all right, we're getting close to the 60 there. All right, maybe one day we'll get there. Nope, no, we're going back down.
Oh my god, that's that bad. And I'm sure Mudar is like a crazy rig, so it's not like he's running it on a shit machine. Star Wars Jedi survive week 1. Survive launch day. Star Wars Survive EA. Xbox Series X version needs a patch. 19, chat. 19 frames. Only a few hours in. First planet didn't have many issues. Second planet has tons. Yeah, I think it's that city area. FPS drops. Might need a big day 1 download. Bro, do you know how big Survivor is already? It's 134 gigs already. It's 134. How big is the day 1 patch? These.
Not. It's the modern PC gaming demon.
ladies and gentlemen. I suffer from sleep paralysis, so, you know, usually I am conscious while my body cannot move, and I'll be honest, I've never seen a demon scarier than the modern PC gaming demon. Now, what is the modern PC gaming demon? What is the modern gaming demon in general? The modern gaming demon in general, ladies and gentlemen, is the demon where games are completely unfinished and unoptimized on day of release. Now, I'm recording this video at 3 in the morning, okay? The demons are out, it's witching hour, okay? There's a whole party going down, right? There might be a goddamn possession downstairs and I wouldn't know, because I'm up here complaining about Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Yeah, if it's something about the Jedi race, they can't get above 30 frames on the highest goddamn systems in the world. So, of course, if you go to the store page, you know, modern gaming, when you see the word mostly negative on Steam reviews, there's something wrong, boy. There's something going on with this game. So immediately when you go down into the, reviews here, game is extremely fun, but performs terribly. I'm using a 3090 Founders Edition and a 5700X and getting a consistent 30 in some areas. Ooh, so far the loading screen's pretty okay. No idea what happens past. Ouch. Runs like my ass after Taco Bell. Star Wars CPU Survivor. You know when you get a product for free and then you're just like, nah, it's still shit. Ouch. And it's not just this one person, bro. They're like pretty much all bad. Now, of course, let's get started with it, alright? I don't want to make this video just shitting on a game if I haven't really given it my time and attention. So as you see, I got 62 minutes of playtime, and to show you the actual footage over here, it is actually that bad. Now, I'm going to show you my computer specs real quick, ladies and gentlemen. I want to open a terminal here real quick. I'm going to go in, and I'm just going to type in NeoFetch. As you all can see, I'm running Linux, okay? I've got 128 gigs of RAM, I've got a 4090 and a 5950X. Now, I've been told my 5950X is aging, I admit. It used to be top of the line like 2 years ago, but it is not bottlenecking a 4090, okay? Let's just calm down there, buddies. I get it. Now, understandably, since I'm on Linux, there will be a performance impact. Since I'm not running native code, I'm running it through a compatibility layer, I do understand that. But none of that excuses the fact that on a 4090, I am getting 30 frames average. Actually, even less than that. So of course, when the game starts, initially I thought maybe it's a good port. I'm compiling shaders, okay? That's usually the biggest problem in today's modern gaming era. That worked just fine. It asked me, hey, you want ray tracing? You want some of those rays trace? And I was like, shit, I got a 4090. I think I can trace some rays. So I hit yeah. And then, of course, I made sure that it was running on epic settings. You know, my max resolution, 5120 by 1440, super ultra wide. And as soon as I get into the game, bros, 40 frames, 30 frames. In fact, the longer I progressed into the initial section, Coruscant, okay, the first intro area, and it was like, Muda, it gets better once you're out of there. Bro, the game ran so bad, getting so low to the point that I'm playing at 24 frames a second. You think I'm gonna go finish it? Hell the fuck no, okay? It's not happening. You know what's happening? A Steam refund request. That's what's happening. Now, I know that, as I mentioned, I'm playing on Linux, and there's gonna be people who say, but Muda, there's probably a Linux or Proton issue. Don't get me wrong, there are issues when it comes to Linux day one releases. This is a shocking release because it works day one out of the box via Proton Experimental. Now, that said, this game didn't exhibit any of the rendering issues that you typically notice with Proton errors, and also, you gotta understand, this is an Unreal Engine 4 game as well, and sure, there might be proprietary things going on here, but generally, Unreal Engine 4 and Proton, I've noticed, work well. The other reality of the fact is other games like Resident Evil 4 Remake and Dead Space Remake, which I would argue, also from EA, looks way better than this, run perfectly flawless under Steam Proton. In fact, I have gameplay where I'm getting above 120 frames, on average 110, 120, with ray tracing underneath Dead Space, So it's not necessarily the Linux gaming fault. And considering the amount of bad reviews that this has on the PC, I would argue it's not a Proton issue, it's just a game optimization issue. Whether you're playing on Windows 10, Windows 11, Linux, you are not going to have a good experience with this bundle of code that exists as of now. So of course, ladies and gentlemen, how is the gameplay? The game is fine. I like Jedi Fallen Order shit. I think Jedi Survivor, if it's more of the same, good. I saw a whole checklist that had like explorable worlds, and town building. Like generally, this is the Assassin's Creed 2, level of sequel, except the performance isn't there. Now, I've heard that maybe this is just PC gaming. Oh, Muda, buying a PC game in 2023? What's wrong with you? No, this problem kind of persists to those who have Xboxes and PlayStations as well. But of course, we'll get to that in a hot minute. I wanted to see just how bad the performance was for this game too, and what was leading into it. Now, when you're getting 22 to 24 frames a second, maybe your computer isn't fast enough. Maybe your components aren't there. My 4090 was on average used, maybe the peak was somewhere around 50%. In fact, the funniest thing was when I went to the save point and I was unlocking skills, somehow in the skill unlocker, the game jumped up to 90 frames, actually utilizing my entire graphics card. In the actual skill unlocking menu. As soon as I went back to the core game world, fuck that! 40% utilization, 22 frames, get used to it. Even turning down the settings all the way to nothing did not improve the GPU utilization.
Dude, this isn't even funny anymore. We're on 768p, alright? We're counting the pixels. Low. Everything's low. Alright, low, just like my will to live. No ray tracing. Even got the assist to ultra performance. Guess the performance. Alright, we're getting close to the 60 there. Alright, maybe one day we'll get there. Nope. No, we're going back down.
Getting rid of ray tracing marginally improved performance because it lightened the load on the CPU and the GPU together. But this also brings another question. The CPU utilization is bad too. Throughout my entire 20 to 30 minutes of gaming in a closed section, because I don't imagine this is the open world of the game yet, I'm looking at maybe 20 to 25%, 30 of the max CPU utilization. And looking at each core being utilized, maybe 8 of them were saturated more than the others. So overall, this is a PC port that isn't utilizing anything out of my system. Now that computer back there, it's not there for show. That is a native Windows bare metal system. That system over there runs Windows 11. It's got a 3080. It's got an i7 12th gen processor. So pretty recent, not as powerful as my main rig. So I decided to throw Jedi Fallen Order up there and running at 1440p with settings on high and ray tracing, because why not? The game still doesn't run well. It shows the same problems of lower CPU usage, lower GPU utilization. So yeah, the problems persist no matter what you're bringing. Now you might be like, have you tried the Steam Deck, Muda? Yeah, you think I'm gonna torture that poor little processor just sitting there in the corner hearing what's going on? You think it wants to run this? You're insane. Now, this is a PC port, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not joking with you. It is as bad as GTA 4, the PC port. You remember GTA 4? One of the... worst PC ports in the world. In fact, such a bad PC port that I shit you not, emulating the PS3 version now, the Xenia version, the Xbox 360 version, is a much more tangible affair to me than even dealing with the PC version and its many oddities. Now, of course, Jedi Survivor, okay, which I'm surprised this even jumped through quality control, okay? Who at EA, all right, who at Respawn even launched the fucking game? Yeah, it's wild over here. Like, you'll read these Bloomberg articles. Hey, EA's new Star Wars sequel is made in record time. So again, whatever, let me just go back. Read the Google version. It is entirely single player, no microtransactions. I'm not gonna pat you on the back for not having shitty practices. It was made during the pandemic in roughly 3 years. Half the time it takes to produce many of today's big games. Well, evidently, yeah, it makes sense, because it plays like it was made in 3 years. You forgot the whole bug testing, the play testing stage of the game development side, it seemed. So of course, I wanted to see just how bad this performance was, and even amongst like other Linux users, like, yeah, everyone was getting similar situations. And this wasn't a Linux situation in particular, because I played Resident Evil 4 Remake and it ran fine day one. Dead Space Remake ran fine day one as well. Yes, there are performance impacts with, with Linux, but at the end of the day, all right, it does not reflect me getting 20 to 30 frames in a modern AAA game with the highest end fucking hardware imaginable. So again, just to see how bad this game is, like if we do Star Wars, I guess Jedi Survivor, like what is console frame rate? I just want to see. I want to see if like people on the console are getting like similar. Oh, this person already tested the Xbox Series X and S. Let's go. Let's test that shit out, boys and girls. Let's see what the Xbox Series S is, or X. So let's go here real quick. Let's get to where they have a performance display. In the performance mode, you're getting 51 frames and screen tearing. And you know the performance mode means there's no ray tracing, and there's actually a lower resolution target. And the Xbox Series X, the most powerful system in the world apparently, isn't even able to touch 60. Like that bar is still shy from touching 60 frames. What is happening? Let me see. Is there a quality mode? At least a quality mode sticks to 30. Jesus Christ! Like, I mean, already they're having a better experience. What does the S version look like? Let me see this. I mean, it doesn't look great, but like this person's having a better experience than me. Their game is running at least 30 frames for crying out loud. Jesus Christ. Now, I'm sure some people are like, but Muda, can't you just wait for a patch? I shouldn't have to wait for patches. The game, if it's being sold for full price, it should work day one out of the box. I get it if a game has some problems here and there. But this is not a problem. This is a fucking catastrophe, you idiots, okay? Have better standards, okay? Just, this game should function day one, okay? Everyone should have a good experience. PS5 players, Xbox players, PC players. So far, everyone's getting shafted. And to people who are like, but at least I'm getting 30 frames, Muda. Okay, that just means your standards are dog shit, okay? Not everyone has dog shit standards like you. Trust me, a lot of people prefer 60 frames, okay? Just because you're content with fecal matter entering your mouth and veins and orifices doesn't mean everyone else is, jackass. Welcome to reality land, all right? Stop huffing the copium. You know, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, this is not even, like, funny anymore. Like, you know, people... You come home, you expect the game to work day one, and to be real, I've already heard from previews, like, before this game dropped that it wasn't going to be that great. Like, I remember seeing SkillUp basically saying the performance was just not good, and I figured, oh, maybe I can make a video out of it. Hey, maybe it's not going to be that bad. I got a 4090 and a 5950X. Maybe I'll still be able to get like 70 or 80 frames on average. Not even close to that, buckos. I'm not even getting like, I'm getting maybe a quarter of that, if I'm being lucky, on average. You know, maybe this game does fix up later, maybe it gets patches, but this is the problem, okay? This game launched in a shit state. Meaning that, like, if they don't fix this game up by the time I wake up in the morning, you know, throughout the course of the weekend, it's gonna get refunded. I'm not going to go bother with this game, even if it's on sale for $10 2 years from now. Because immediately, the hype for the game is dead, okay? I don't care. There's already going to be better experiences by then. Even if this game is fixed up a month from now, Final Fantasy 16 drops, tons of other games drop, and if they drop with their performance functional and the experience good, this game is dead in the water, at least to me, and for most gamers, I imagine. Ladies and gentlemen, first impressions mean everything, okay? Especially for PC gaming and especially for like these gaming companies. Refund Jedi Survivor, go buy something else. System Shock Remake comes out in like a couple weeks. Go play that instead. Hell, go take advantage of a Steam sale. Buy Deus Ex, for crying out loud. Buy Deus Ex Human Revolution. Because for 155 gigs or whatever insane file size I've got for this game, just download something else, play that. Hell, you know what? I'm just going to install Red Dead Redemption 2 because at least I know that works. Play that single player and forget this shit.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
Modern gaming, ladies and gentlemen. All right? Indefensible. If you're defending this, you are part of the goddamn problem. Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mudahar, and if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I'm out.
Hurry back.
Potential customer! Hurry back! all just get along?
What brings you here?
Is this really necessary?
Oh shit, some little guy. Can't we all just get along? Is this really necessary? guy.
It says on your resume that you are extremely fast in calculations. I am. How much is 9 times 8? 98. That's completely wrong. But I was fast. It says on your resume that you are extremely fast in calculations. I am. How much is 9 times 8? 98. That's completely wrong. But I was fast.
Hey guys, it's me, Paul from Team APS. I know I'd have to make this video someday, so here it is. I've got an unfortunate announcement to make. I'm quitting Yu-Gi-Oh!
Is this really?
Yeah, you heard that right. I'm done with this game. And don't get me wrong, I've had some really fun times playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like I've met some incredible people. I've had a lot of fun in tournaments, and most of all, I really did love making these videos for you guys. But if I'm being honest, I just don't think it's really worth it for me anymore. Still though, I feel like I at least owe it to you guys to make this video and try to explain, give you my reasons. If nothing else, it can give me more closure, and I feel like maybe some of you guys can relate. So, first of all, it's the metagame. I literally spend hours strategizing about what I have to put in my deck, and it just feels like I can never really get it right. Either I'm getting destroyed by meta decks like G-Nex on Master Duel, or I'm losing to Arcana Force every week at locals. It's literally a coin flip, by the way. Anyway, so yeah, I'm tired of spending all this time and effort. Then there's the constant need to buy new cards all the time. Like seriously, I feel like the power creep takes over. It's like you have to rush out and get it just to stay competitive. Especially since there's literally no way to guarantee that I just get the cards I need, besides buying more and more and more cards. And let's not forget about all the community drama. It feels like every other day there's some new controversy or scandal in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community with like players or Konami or something. It's exhausting to keep up with all of it, and it takes away from the joy of, actually playing the game. So yeah, all that to say, I'm saying goodbye to Yu-Gi-Oh! For good. It's been a good run, and it's been fun, but I think it's just time for me personally to move on. I really can't with this game anymore.
Hey Paul, did you hear about the new Cyberpunk support?
New Cyberpunk? Okay, so this whole thing was just, I'm gonna be honest, did you guys really But yeah, through this, no, I still really love this game. I love the strategy, I love the competition, and yes, even the drama. But most of all, I love this community. I love you guys. It still kind of blows my mind that there's so many people who share my passion for this game and watch all the content that we make. So no, I'm not quitting Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're definitely still making videos. That said though, I was feeling kind of burnt out earlier this year, so I just decided, you know, I'm gonna take a month off, take a break to relax, you know, clear my head, think up some new Yu-Gi-Oh! Ideas, and I am happy to say that I think we've got some pretty good ones, so definitely stick around for that. And I still want to be the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel on YouTube to reach 1 million subscribers, so even if I wanted it to be, the job is not done yet. Oh, yeah, and because I never really get a chance to tell you guys this in other videos, we do have a second channel for extra stuff with, you know, other card games, weird product openings, that sort of thing. Alec and I are even going to be starting a podcast there as well, so be on the lookout for that. Channel is called APS Amplifier because Jinzo, an amplifier, you get it? No? Okay, well anyway, that's actually it. Back to your regularly scheduled Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos coming soon, so yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Fast turn.
nombre de verdad. no es el que conquista a 1000 mujeres, sino el que es capaz de conquistar 1000 veces a una sola mujer. Te quiero, Eira.
Ni hablar.
Tranquila, salta. Confía en mí.
I can be your hero, baby. Yo quiero un héroe. Esperaré por un héroe hasta el amanecer.
Conquistada. ¿Es Resident Evil 4 la momia con Brendan Fraser? Para empezar, el parecido entre Leon y Brendan es más que razonable. Puedes disparar al agua. Brendan también lo hace. Ambos tratan a las doncellas en apuros con delicadeza. Hay un tío en un horno también. Bueno, el malo es también un sacerdote calvo y tenemos que impedir que completen un ritual maligno. En conclusión, sí. ¿Recordáis a Ramón Salazar? Ahora se llama Conchi y va a la misma peluquería que tu abuela. Conozco este juego como la palma de mi mano. No pienso caer en ninguna trampa. Voy a ir con sigilo en plan ninja para que no me vean. Usaré mis poderes de invisibilidad. En plan ninja. Vamos, levántate. Pero levántate, no.
Es confuso, ¿verdad? Sin embargo, sabes perfectamente cuando estás mal.
¡Yo! Niño Jesús, ¿dónde estás?
Bien hecho.
Así que dale a like para elegir a tu personaje y suscríbete para meterle a Luis un palazo en la cabeza y activa la campanita. Ya somos casi 1 millón, así que si estás viendo esto y no estás suscrito, ya sabes.
¡Y tiene toda la energía!
Tu sub cuenta mucho, porque estas son... ¿Pero qué cojo? Hanigan, tengo aguilucho.
Protocole, el buhonero tiene algo para ti de MSI.
Cállate, Ashley. Voy para allá. 30 curiosidades acojonantes de... ¿No lo va a decir?
JW nos informan de que han quitado la voz que decía el título del juego.
¡Vaya put! El policía del comienzo dice...
Llevamos una semana buscando a unos excursionistas.
La chica que es sacrificada en la intro es la misma que encontramos en el altar del bosque. La otra excursionista está atada e interactuamos con ella.
¿Qué está pasando aquí?
El altar es el mismo, el símbolo de las plagas. Incluso vemos restos del ritual con velas formando el mismo símbolo. En un carro cercano vemos las maletas de estas dos excursionistas y su ropa. Si activáis los subtítulos sonoros, esto os dará pistas siempre de dónde encontrar un castellano mecánico. Los iluminados usan un nuevo símbolo que recuerda al de Madre Miranda de Resident Evil 8. Pero cada símbolo representa aquí una cosa. El logo del juego original representa a los iluminados como orden. Incluso el propio Víctor Méndez, cuando se transforma, adquiere la forma de este símbolo, algo que ya hacía en el combate original.
Hasta luego.
Sadler lo lleva, los iluminados se lo tatúan en la cara. En las notas de Isidro vemos cómo la salud mental de este va degenerándose por el número de símbolos que dibujan las hojas. Pero en el remake, este representa a las plagas como deidad. Lo vemos en la llave de la iglesia, en los murales, en la entrada de la cueva del lago. Y en un cuadro del castillo aparece representando la cabeza de un misterioso dios con 4 brazos en lugar de cabeza. Wow, no tan rápido, Einstein. Explicaré esto más adelante en el vídeo.
Bueno, seguro que no hemos venido a hacer una barbacoa.
Pues ahora que lo menciona...
Seguro que os morís por ayudarme.
Qué gracioso eres. Ah, pues sí que se mueren por ayudarte, literalmente. El uniforme de los policías, al menos la parte trasera, es como los de la policía española, y las siglas DGP de la matrícula son de la Dirección General de la Policía. Leon es un papucho. Ve la señal de los iluminados desde el coche, la misma que encontrábamos en el juego original por todo el pueblo. En el flashback vemos el final de Resident Evil 2 Remake y a Krauser entrenando con Leon, por eso luego le llama novato.
¿Cuánto tiempo sin verte, novato?
No es hasta que Krauser muere que llama a Leon por su nombre. En señal de respeto. Vemos esta estatua encapuchada con una cuerda alrededor del cuello. Representa a los siervos más devotos de Sadler, que lo acompañan en esta escena y que llevan también una bolsa en la cabeza y una cuerda. Esta misma estatua la encontramos en la iglesia sin capucha y es de una niña rezando, así que quizás sea el destino de algunos de los niños del pueblo que son adoctrinados desde pequeños por los iluminados. Si vamos corriendo hacia una ventana sin pulsar el botón de acción, no hará falta quitar la escalera para saltar por ella. Encontramos cuervos que siguen soltando cosas cuando los disparamos. Y si usamos una granada cegadora, mataremos a todos a la vez. También disparando a sus nidos, obtendremos objetos. Los iluminados hacen sacrificios animales en este pequeño altar y Leon se tapa la nariz ante olores nauseabundos. También se cansará al correr. Si usamos una granada cegadora, tanto él como Ashley se taparán los ojos. ¡Cierra los ojos! Pero si llevamos las gafas de sol, ninguno se cubrirá los ojos, ya que las gafas evitan el daño a la vista. Si no hacemos nada, Leon adoptará su legendaria pose. Revisará la munición de su arma, al que sin balas en el cargador, podemos ver el arma completamente descargada en el modo foto. Como Leon pone el dedo en el gatillo al apuntar y cómo lo quita cuando sostiene el arma. Al disparar muy seguido, Leon hará este gesto, ya que el hombro se resiente bastante cuando disparamos muy seguido. Aunque podría ser una referencia al hombro que le hirieron en Resident Evil 2, tratando de proteger a su mamacita Ada, pero era el otro hombro, así que... Ahí está un ajuste del juego para el pelo de Leon.
Su cara parece tallada por los mismos ángeles.
Al recargar el arma podemos volver a recargarla una vez más para añadir una bala extra en la recámara y aparecerá un +1. Al llegar a la primera casa, si nos fijamos, de la chimenea no deja de salir humo negro. Dentro de la casa, la olla... Dios, qué peste. Revela que lo que están cocinando aquí podrían ser restos o vísceras humanas con pelos.
Delicioso.
Así que en la basura de fuera podrían ser más turistas, indeseados. Los iluminados marcan las casas con estos crucifijos para indicar quiénes son fieles a su secta. Y esto que vemos aquí colgado es... ¡droga! No. En muchas casas del juego hay ramilletes de perejil, olivo, guindillas, ajos que se dejan secando colgados o para su uso en la cocina. Esto es muy típico en España, especialmente en pueblos. Mi abuela tiene estas movidas en su casa. Han sabido recrear la España rural. De hecho, este pueblo se llamaba el de Lobos. Las pesetas son monedas reales acuñadas en España con las caras de Carlos I, de Alfonso XII e incluso con el rostro de Francisco Franco.
José Antonio, nos han abandonado.
Pero si es que hay hasta chorizos.
¡Chorizo!
Y las marcas de comida del juego son como parodias de marcas de comida españolas. Bien hecho, Capcom.
¡España!
Pero la comida podrida, el mal estado de las casas, estas monedas llevan décadas en desuso, insectos en las camas, todo nos está indicando que este pueblo dejó de evolucionar hace mucho tiempo, desde que llegaron los iluminados. Podemos romper las estanterías, las camas y casi todo en esta entrega. Las paredes están llenas de frases que usan los ganados en bucle, como si fuesen versos bíblicos. Leon habla en español.
Busco a un policía. ¿Vino aquí?
¿Qué carajo? Pero cuando Sadler hace ver a Leon y Ashley esto, lo que dice Sadler,
los corderitos escapan.
Tanto Ashley como Leon lo entienden. Los ganados repiten esas frases en español.
Perseguidle.
Eso implica que las plagas no tienen barrera de idiomas. Traducen automáticamente aquello que quieren comunicar a su huésped en el idioma que estos hablan. Cuando Sadler usa las plagas para comunicarse con los ganados, escuchamos este sonido. Es el de un sonar de un submarino que transmite frecuencias bajo el agua. Así que Sadler usa estas ondas para comunicarse con los ganados. De hecho, en las visiones del final todo está inundado de agua y cuando un silot rojo despierta a las plagas, vemos que emite ondas de sonidos. Leon usa la linterna como haría alguien entrenado y así iluminar al mismo tiempo que apunta con el arma. Encontramos al policía que había ido a mear,
La naturaleza llama.
casi en la misma postura que la turista del altar. Y este luego es arrojado al lago sin cabeza. Al otro le queman. Las muertes de los policías en el original eran más como un modo de quitárselos de en medio, pero en el remake ambos policías forman parte de un sacrificio ritual. Cuando lo queman, los ganados lo celebran y hacen sus cánticos. En el remake hay más misticismo y uno de sus componentes son estos sacrificios. Bueno, y los ganados dicen las míticas frases del original.
Aquí, Cóndor 1.
Que el apodo de Leon sea el Cóndor confirma en parte lo que ya dije en el 30 curiosidades que hice.
La hija del presidente, Aguilucho.
Y Ashley lleva un pequeño collar de un águila. ¿Lo veis? ¿Lo veis, chicos? Oh, Dios. Entramos en nuestra primera sala de guardado del juego y escuchamos una variación del mítico tema del original, un tema que hasta el buhonero tararea. Si inspeccionamos la pistola de Leon, veremos grabada la palabra Kendo de la tienda de armas de Resident Evil 2. La descripción del cuchillo de combate reza que es el favorito de Leon desde que Marvin se lo dio en la comisaría de Raccoon City hace 6 años.
No repitas mi error.
El cuchillo se puede romper. Podemos ver su deterioro en el modo foto. con el uso. Podemos hacer parry a los puñetazos de los ganados y cortarles el brazo. De hecho, estos intentarán golpearnos con el otro. Podemos hacer parry a las flechas, a los proyectiles, a los cócteles molotov. Si fallamos el parry a la dinamita, esta nos estallará en la cara. Pero si lo hacemos perfecto, evitaremos que la dinamita explote. Encontramos este camión cubierto por la maleza, un guiño al que encontrábamos en el original al lado de la casa. Y antes de llegar al castillo hay otro camión, un guiño al ganado que nos intentaba atropellar en el original. De hecho, aquí, uno de los coches del mítico teleférico, que fue descartado por desgracia en el remake, pero al que íbamos en el original. ¡Qué buenos recuerdos! En la puerta del pueblo vemos el símbolo de los iluminados y la decoración navideña. Cuando abrimos la puerta, vemos cómo una cae al suelo. Si en el pueblo subimos a este campanario, en lugar de que nos arrojen cócteles molotov, como hacían originalmente, el suelo cederá bajo nuestros pies y nos caeremos. ¡Qué graciosos, Capcom! Podemos disparar a esta lámpara para hacer arder a la vaca y que haga el trabajo sucio. Tengo malas experiencias con toros en llamas, ¿eh? El Dr. Salvador se abre paso entre los demás ganados a base de motosierra y le da igual quién esté en medio. También puedes disparar a la campana de la iglesia para que se vayan a misa, a rezar.
Es hora de chambear.
Los ganados ponen trampas, pero también pueden caer en ellas y al pegarles se desmentarán. Las hachas de los enemigos pueden chocar en el aire. Podemos parar un hacha de una patada. La fuente del pueblo puede destruirse, podemos agacharnos para esquivar proyectiles o golpes enemigos, o desarmar a los enemigos disparándoles, o disparar a sus proyectiles. Y hasta parar proyectiles lanzando una granada al mismo tiempo para que ambos choquen en el aire.
Pero ¿cómo es el elegido?
Si gastamos la última hierba del inventario, Leon dirá:
That was my last one. Where's everyone going? Bingo?
¿A dónde han ido? ¿Bingo?
Sí, Leon dice lo mismo, pero al final del juego, en una de las notas del ordenador de Hannigan, vemos bingo el viernes a las 10. Así que Leon dice esto porque es a donde todos
¿Bingo?
Suelen ir en el curro.
Esta gente está loca.
Y en este pueblo nunca es tarde para salir del armario. Dentro de las casas vemos que el símbolo de los iluminados se cuelga en las paredes como crucifijos, como en casa de mi abuelita. Pero también encontramos estatuillas de ángeles. Aquí había una fe cristiana, pero fue sustituida por la de las plagas. En el ayuntamiento del pueblo encontramos cientos de cabezas vendadas con el símbolo de los iluminados, incluso la de un gigante. Aquí preparan esos cráneos y los envuelven como tributo. Si nos fijamos en las paredes, esconden murales que narran la historia del culto de los iluminados. Vemos a un monje con una hoz sosteniendo una cabeza, el símbolo de las plagas hecho con huesos humanos, representando el sacrificio de la carne. un cuerpo sin cabeza, como el del policía del lago, a 2 iluminados haciendo un sacrificio, como el del comienzo, y un símbolo de un girasol en un altar, con unos extraños caracteres. El cuadro que vemos en el castillo representa a una deidad sin cabeza, a la que se le ofrece un sacrificio de un hombre al que vemos que ya tiene las plagas y al que se va a sacrificar para liberarlas. Bien podría ser una manera de soltar a las plagas que hay dentro o un sacrificio a esa deidad que los iluminados adoran. Y cortar la cabeza es alcanzar la iluminación para ellos, pues cuando se transforman pierden la cabeza. Las pintadas de las paredes rezan: viviremos para siempre, porque para ellos esa es la manera de alcanzar la inmortalidad, formar parte de la colmena. En la habitación del alcalde encontramos un diario donde se mencionan los sacrificios y una rifa donde se elegía a qué vecinos del pueblo se sacrificaban como tributo a las plagas. Incluso mencionan a los excursionistas aquí. Primero los matan con un corte en el cuello y luego al poli le cortan la cabeza, porque así culmina el sacrificio. Sin embargo, a la excursionista no les dio tiempo a terminar el sacrificio por completo. Y me ha puesto el huevo izquierdo, que aquí en el mural pone los iluminados, porque este es el origen de su fe, contado en murales, tal y como se hacen los muros de las iglesias. Algo que en el original veíamos en esta caverna de la isla. Y en el remake se llaman iluminados porque son alumbrados por la luz de esa deidad. Están los míticos medallones azules. Y la nota azul de la granja, aquí ahora es el papel donde el buhonero nos deja sus peticiones. Encontramos un molino, una referencia a Don Quijote, y es que hasta luchan con gigantes.
Más de 30 desamparados gigantes.
Como en la novela. Luis coge una lanza.
¿Qué vas a hacer daño?
Como el personaje de Don Quijote, y que él sea Quijote.
¡Ven ya, Sancho Panza! ¡Rescatemos a la princesa Dulcinea!
Y León Sancho.
¡Empújame, Sancho!
¿A quién llamas? Tú, Sancho.
Un augurio de que él va a morir y Leon no.
Fuiste un caballero, Don Quijote.
Y si volvemos a donde encontramos a Luis por primera vez, hay un diario donde el niño estaba obsesionado con el Quijote. Su madre falleció cuando él nació y su abuelo lo crió. Hay una mesa de química en la casa y luego Luis nos da la llave de su laboratorio, así que ya desde niño apuntaba maneras para ser científico de Umbrella. Pero a su abuelo lo mataron los perros con las plagas. Lo primero que nos pregunta Luis cuando lo conocemos...
Oye, ¿tienes tabaco? Es malo para la salud. Oh, bueno.
Ya en su laboratorio descubrimos que preguntar lo del cigarro es un código secreto entre Luis y la persona con quien debía reunirse para entregarle el ámbar. Es Ada Wong, a quien le pregunta eso mismo cuando se encuentra con ella por primera vez.
¿Tienes tabaco?
Claro, tu preferido.
Pero Leon no le contesta esto.
Oye, ¿tienes tabaco? Es malo para la salud. Oh, bueno.
Porque por un lado no tiene ni idea de esto y porque él rechaza los cigarrillos del poli al comienzo.
¿Tú fumas?
Leon no fuma. En el mechero de Luis vemos el logo de Umbrella, algo que nos confirma la foto de su laboratorio. Y es que Luis pudo haber participado en la creación de Némesis, que fue creado en Europa. El tío este con cabeza de toro podemos tirarle desde el puente, tiramos una granada. Podemos abrir un atajo desde aquí, tiramos una granada. Los animales nos pueden pegar, sean cerdos o gallinas. Si dejamos que el collar colgado de aquí caiga al pozo, se ensuciará y perderá el valor. Como sucede con algunos tesoros del original, incluso en los pozos podremos encontrar este tipo de tesoros. Ah, y podemos romper los candados con 3 patadas, sin necesidad de usar el cuchillo. En estos hornillos hay objetos escondidos. Y por fin, es él.
Welcome. Welcome. Extrañé, no sabes cuánto.
Si no compramos nada, se meterá con nosotros.
Be ashamed to live the rest of your life wondering, what if, am I right?
Y si mejoramos todas las armas al máximo, dirá que somos muy frikis.
Guess everyone needs a hobby.
Comenta que no nos duchamos mucho.
You have the stench of battle on you, mate.
Leon es otaku. Y si llevamos a algunos enemigos a su zona, este entrará en pánico.
Tengo miedo, tengo miedo.
Podemos lanzar huevos al buhonero o granadas, pero no morirá. También podemos lanzar huevos a Ashley, a Luis.
Hey, is this some kind of joke?
No podemos matar a Luis en esta entrega. En el original tampoco, aunque él podía matarnos.
Adiós, Leon.
Y podemos darle huevazos a Víctor Esméndez. Podemos quitarle el sombrero a balazos como a Mr. X. El buhonero ahora usa una llama morada. En el original era azul. Seguramente lo hayan cambiado porque la luz azul en esta entrega se emplea para paralizar a las plagas del juego. Un filtro que se parece curiosamente mucho al filtro azul de la demo de Resident Evil 3.5. Incluso hay una cabeza de ciervo que se cae. Como en aquella demo. Hablando de huevos, si lanzamos los huevos dorados a Ramón, lo mataremos al instante.
Matar cuando vengas.
Uno de los mayores gestos de humillación a la realeza era tirarles huevos. Por eso el buhonero nos pide que tiremos huevos a su retrato. Hasta puede que fuese él quien pusiese esas gallinas en la sala del trono.
Me han entrado productos nuevos, amigo.
Eso es un buen portátil.
Atónito, ¿verdad?
MSI Raiders. Y con una 4080 RTX.
Nuestra artesanía no es para menos.
Me lo quedo.
Como quieras, forastero.
¡Otagulen, deja de jugar, por favor!
Se vienen directos en YouTube con este pepino de portátil. Al matar a Ramón, nos dará maquillaje. Seguramente el que usa para pintarse los labios. Y es que en esta entrega Ramón usa maquillaje para cubrir las imperfecciones y heridas de su piel. que si nos fijamos está siempre abierta, se avergüenza de su verdadero aspecto. El maquillaje era usado por la alta nobleza, pero las plagas no hacen que te salgan estas cicatrices en la piel. Ramón se pinta las uñas de negro para ocultar su estado enfermizo. O a lo mejor es un emo de miel. Cuando lo vemos transformado, vemos que la peluca ocultaba su calvicie. Era calvo pese a que solo tenía apenas 20 años.
Pelón.
En los diarios descubrimos que la madre de Ramón, Catalina, recurrió a las plagas y a los iluminados para que salvasen a su hijo. Invitó al demonio al castillo. Ramón Salazar era un niño débil, con enanismo y enfermizo, que seguramente padeciese alguna enfermedad de la piel que lo hacía todavía más vulnerable. Así que no es una locura pensar que sea alérgico a los huevos. No es raro que entre la realeza, al juntarse entre primos y hermanos, muchos de los infantes que nacían tenían extrañas enfermedades. Varios insultos que Ramón nos dedica a nosotros durante nuestro combate con él son insultos y frases de los sirvientes y que su propio padre, Diego Salazar, le dedicaba. Esta última frase revela que Ramón estranguló a su padre hasta matarle. Por eso Ramón asesina a su padre, porque lo odia. ¿Cómo iba alguien tan débil a proseguir la línea de los Salazar? Y es normal que accediese a traer de vuelta las plagas, pues le salvaron la vida. Y Sadler le dio un propósito. Y si le tiramos una granada en toda la boca,
¡estás en toda la boca!
Nos dará el logro "hablas demasiado", que es justo lo que Leon le dice. La ballesta en esta entrega es completamente silenciosa y podemos usarla para los ganadores, pues al no hacer ruido no detectarán desde dónde les estamos disparando. Y también lanzaminas originales. Al disparar a un ganado, podemos ver cómo la plaga sigue viva en su interior, en busca de un nuevo huésped al infectar. Podemos parar los proyectiles con disparos como en el original, aunque los enemigos harán amago para hacernos pensar que van a lanzar el hacha. También ellos se agachan cuando alguien va a lanzar un hacha desde atrás. Podemos hacer también que algunos puentes se caigan con todos los ganados y enemigos que haya encima. O si disparamos a un ganado que esté al borde de unas escaleras, se caerá hacia atrás. También entre los archivos del juego se encontró un lanzallamas como arma, pero fue descartada. Incluso Leon extiende la mano cuando comienza a llover y tratarán de secarse al estar a cubierto.
¡Ay, ojalá que llueva!
¿Para qué mierda quiere que llueva?
Porque quiero ver gotas.
En casa del alcalde, en la entrada en el perchero, vemos su enorme abrigo, el característico sombrero que lleva junto a sus botas. Y hay un huevo de gallina marrón en el horno, como en el juego original. Si entramos al baño, sorpresa, un ganado que ha comido en el Taco Bell. Típico baño antiguo del pueblo con sorpresitas dentro y un guiño al ganado que encontramos. No pueden faltar las cabezas de ciervo colgando. Y en la Biblia de los Iluminados leemos que también se le hacían ofrendas de niños a Sadler. En la habitación del alcalde encontramos un cuadro de Sadler, a quien tratan como si fuese el mismísimo Papa. Incluso hay collares con su cara. Cálices, es una figura sagrada. Hay una urna de cristal con huesos, una práctica bastante común en la fe cristiana, conservar los restos de un mártir en una urna en las iglesias. En la guardilla descubrimos que al alcalde le preocupaba el bienestar del pueblo y que éste prosperase. Menciona la siderurgia que visitamos y la piscicultura, motivo por el cual hay peces de nuevo en el pueblo. Víctor Esméndez cuidaba del pueblo por una promesa a su padre, que debió ser el anterior párroco de la iglesia que vemos en esta foto. La pasión del alcalde era la fotografía, pues en su guardilla hay montada una sala de revelado y encontramos la cámara que usaba para hacer fotos. Hay una foto de Luis Serra, de niño, junto a su abuelo. Así que la mayoría de fotos que vemos por todo el juego, en las casas, las hizo Víctor Esméndez. Fotos de cómo prosperaba la vida en el pueblo, que también aparecen en los créditos, y también cómo llegaron los Iluminados y cómo Ramón Salazar los apoyó. Encontramos al mítico perrito del original. Como siempre, si lo ayudamos, este nos ayudará de forma épica en la pelea contra el gigante. Y si le disparamos, huirá y no nos ayudará. Después de derrotar al gigante, podemos acercarnos hasta él y agradecérselo. Los castellanos mecánicos del juego son un guiño al diseño original de Ramón Salazar.
Me llamo
Ramón Salazar.
Y a la enorme estatua que nos perseguía, que volvemos a encontrar en el remake, pero solo escupe fuego, aunque le podemos disparar a la dinamita de la nuca para romperlo. Encontramos 3 escarabajos rinocerontes en el juego. Si los consumimos aumentarán nuestra vida máxima, un guiño a los escarabajos que había escondidos en el Resident Evil 4. Hay un amuleto de la Striker que aumentará nuestra velocidad, en referencia al mítico glitch de la Striker que nos hacía ir a toda leche. También hay víboras en algunas cajas, y al consumirlas recuperaremos salud. Esto podría ser un guiño en Metal Gear Solid 3, pero yo más bien creo que forma parte del entrenamiento que Krauser le dio a Leon en Operación Javier. Este ganado es el dueño de los perros que encontramos luego en el pueblo. Si lo matamos, los perros no aparecerán luego, ya que este no les avisa. Al pasar por la cantera, si nos acercamos a la puerta podemos escuchar los ronquidos de el gigante durmiendo. En casa del alcalde ya se mencionaba que una anciana entregó un bebé a Sadler. Si leemos el diario de crecimiento del gigante, se menciona que ya empezaron a salirle los dientes. ¿Cómo lo harían en un bebé? En el ayuntamiento, el texto de la Biblia habla del gigante y lo trata como a un niño. Es decir, que los gigantes en esta entrega son bebés que los ganados ofrecieron a los iluminados. Otra prueba de ello es el enorme cráneo de la iglesia. Este cráneo no está completamente fusionado, está abierto en la parte de la mandíbula, algo que suele pasar con los bebés cuando nacen. Para facilitar el parto, el cráneo de los recién nacidos no está completamente cerrado y hasta tienen una forma distinta. O puede que tan solo fuese un intento fallido de otro bebé al que se le introdujo las plagas y acabó saliendo mal. Este gigante de la cantera ayudaba con las labores de minería, como vemos al examinar el enorme martillo de la entrada. Pero al final, los ganados tuvieron que recurrir a los iluminados, seguramente a los Zealots rojos, que son los que realizan los cánticos, para dormir a las plagas del interior del gigante. Por eso cuando llegamos por primera vez, encontramos al gigante durmiendo. Luego, en su pelea, vemos a un sacerdote rojo haciendo un hechizo para despertar a las plagas del gigante y que éste luche contra nosotros. Y hasta podemos ver las enormes pisadas del gigante en el suelo. En el segundo gigante con armadura, podemos bajar el cañón disparando desde la ventana de fuego. La armadura de este gigante me recuerda a la del Urujai Kamikaze de las 2 torres. Este es el mismo gigante con armadura que encontramos con Luis, pues tiene la misma herida en la cara que le dejamos con el cañón. Podemos matar a ambos gigantes arrojándolos al pozo de lava. Y si matamos a uno de los gigantes cuando Luis va por la dinamita, este dirá. Pero si matamos primero al gigante de la armadura, Leon dirá. Las tumbas que encontramos alrededor de la iglesia poseen cada una un epitafio y el nombre de la persona fallecida con alguna frase grabada. Muchas de las personas que hay enterradas aquí seguramente fuesen víctimas de la hambruna que menciona Vítores Méndez en su diario, y las que tienen grabado parte del símbolo de los iluminados quizás fuesen aquellos pueblerinos que fueron sacrificados en la rifa como tributo a las plagas, y a quienes se les cortaba la cabeza como en los murales. Los sepulcros junto a la iglesia son de los antepasados de Ramón Salazar, que al igual que en la Edad Media, la nobleza solía ser enterrada lo más cerca posible del altar o incluso dentro del propio templo. Llegamos a la galería de tiro.
Leon, por favor, quiero volver a casa.
Lo siento, querida, pero necesito hacer en la galería de tiro. Y si llevamos a Ashley con nosotros, esta se sentará en el barril y hará la misma pose que uno de los diseños promocionales de la Ashley original. Nos felicitará cuando acertemos objetivos. Ashley levantará el puño hacia las espaldas, al igual que durante el juego, y como también hacía cuando acertábamos el original. De hecho, Ashley dice:
Ha sido como en esas ferias de pueblo de cuando era niña.
Ya que el tiro al blanco es algo muy típico en todas las ferias estadounidenses, lo habéis visto en 1000 pelis. Lo mismo sucede cuando vamos con Luis. La música que suena en el tiempo extra es un remix de la mítica canción original que sonaba al comienzo con Leon en el coche.
Yo, who are you, baby?
Los amuletos que conseguimos en la máquina de bolas son los diseños originales de los personajes de Resident Evil 4 y un guiño a las figuritas de las chapas. Las fichas que conseguimos tienen una frase en latín grabada: palma non sine pulvere. Esta frase es de Horacio, de sus odas, y significa no hay palma sin polvo, en referencia a la corona de palma que se entregaba al ganador de una carrera de cuadrigas y el polvo que se levantaba en la carrera. Es decir, que sin esfuerzo no hay premio. Con los prismáticos observamos cómo se deshacen del poli, pero también podemos ver el castillo de Ramón desde aquí.
Vaya, menudo castillo.
En el lago, si disparamos al agua... Aunque a mí me gustaba más el jumpscare del original, porque era como más inesperado. Este es más cinematográfico. Aunque si usamos la ballesta no atraeremos al monstruo, ya que es el sonido de los disparos lo que le hace salir. El monstruo del lago sigue siendo una enorme salamandra a la que también se dedican sacrificios desde hace siglos, como muestra este puzzle. Vemos cómo las plagas se le salen del enorme cuerpo de la criatura. Encontramos una sala de prensado, donde los aldeanos destripaban a los peces.
Perdóname la vida y te concederé 3 deseos.
¡Meto cuchillos, saco tipas!
Y usaban las vísceras para crear o bien el aceite que decían usar para la pesca o para alimentar al monstruo del lago, que acabó infectando con su plaga las aguas, haciendo que muchos peces de los muelles mueran, arruinando la pesca. Los barcos naufragados y donde encontramos la Red 9 son barcos pesqueros de la aldea que hizo naufragar este monstruo. ¡Ah! Ya no podemos usar los arpones contra los perros, aunque sí contra los ganados. Y continúa estando la misma cinemática secreta si regresamos a esta zona. Y si usamos las granadas de luz, también morirán, como en el original. Si quemamos a una plaga, esta morirá inmediatamente. Leon aguanta la respiración cuando está apuntando con el rifle para que la mira no se mueva, y al disparar lo oiremos soltar todo el aire. También se limpia la sangre de la cara. En la iglesia encontramos el teléfono de Ashley. Detrás hay un lema de Sigma Gamma Phi, la fraternidad universitaria a la que pertenece Ashley, y donde luego en el campamento de Krauser encontramos notas que cuentan cómo secuestraron a Ashley en su campus universitario. Si examinamos el móvil después de rescatar a Ashley, esta reaccionará diciendo: la ropa que lleva Ashley en este juego es similar al atuendo otoñal descartado de Resident Evil 4. Y atraemos al regenerador hasta este puente, Ashley bajará la manivela matándole. Cuando salta, si no vamos a recogerla, acabará saltando ella sola. Si es que hasta nos salva la vida.
Creía que ibas a morir.
¿Lo hiciste tú?
Sí, fui yo.
Hay un progreso.
Tranquila, salta.
Y al final de la aventura acaba teniendo mucha más confianza en sí mismo.
Somos un buen equipo.
Esta Ashley es más independiente. Cuando dejemos la habitación llena de enemigos muertos, esta camina de puntillas entre los cuerpos. Ashley se preocupará por nosotros si estamos heridos.
¿Seguro que estás bien?
Mejor que nunca.
Nadie se ha preocupado tanto por mí.
Se liberará ella solita de los cepos y nos ayudará a soltarnos a nosotros si caemos en uno de ellos. Ashley sigue teniendo las orejas enormes como en el original. Y también conserva sus balísticas. Aunque ella tampoco se queda corta y los regeneradores... Gracias a los mods se ha descubierto hace poco que había un menú para cambiar de vestimenta y que Ashley y Leon tienen líneas de diálogos reaccionando a ello.
Oh, I like that outfit.
Yeah?
Does this look okay?
Looking good.
Yeah, it's got style.
Thanks.
How about this outfit?
Not bad.
Podemos ver el pulso de Leon y escucharlo cuando estamos heridos. Temblará más al apuntar si está herido o se apoyará en las paredes debido a la gravedad de sus heridas. Ashley se tapará los oídos cuando disparamos. Cuando Ashley se le atasca la pistola al disparar a Leon es porque cuando ésta dispara no tiene un agarre firme. Si disparamos con una pistola con la muñeca floja, esta se acabará encasquillando debido al enorme retroceso. Por eso cuando va a disparar a Leon, la pistola no dispara, no es que se haya quedado sin balas. Leon al coger la pistola se da cuenta de esto. De hecho vemos el casquillo de bala que ha impedido que el arma dispare y lo arregla. Si apuntamos a Ashley con la cámara e intentamos ver bajo su falda, esta no dirá nada, pero nos mirará directamente para intentarnos hacer sentir mal. Y si la apuntamos con la linterna, esta se tapará la cara. Ashley reaccionará si le pedimos que se esconda en una taquilla, en un guiño a cómo se escondían los contenedores del original.
¿Por qué no te has quedado en el basurero?
En la cabaña, los ganados podrán colarse por la chimenea de la planta de abajo y Luis nos dará munición cuando nos quedemos sin ella. Cuando matamos al alcalde, conseguimos el logro de gran queso rallado, en referencia a cómo Luis Serra se refería a él en el Resident Evil original. Esto sucede también con Krauser, el logro de solía ser de los buenos, es lo que decía Leon al examinar sus restos. Al matar al verdugo, el logro es un guiño a esta conversación entre Leon y Ramón. Si matamos a Sadler, el logro en inglés es You are small time, otro guiño a otra frase que Leon decía.
Sadler, you're small time.
Aunque en español el trofeo que nos dan es morir, una parodia de El morir es vivir mítico de los Iluminados. Y al matar a Ramón, el de gracias, pero no, un guiño a...
No thanks, bro.
El platino del juego se llama El aburrimiento me mata, otra de las frases de Leon a Ramón Salazar. Al abrir esta puerta en la isla, Ashley dice:
Soy el terror de las cerraduras.
en referencia a Jill en Resident Evil 1. Podemos matar a las hermanas Bella en un solo segundo si llenamos de minas la parte por la que van a salir de la pared. Y Leon, en vez de agacharse como una persona normal, nada más llegar al castillo vemos el emblema de los Salazar y un nuevo lema, Mors Vobiscum. En latín, Mors es el nombre que los romanos daban a la personificación de la muerte, Thanatos, y Vobiscum significa esté contigo. Por eso hay dos guaraníes en parte superior, y el ciervo aplastando a la serpiente, el pez y el hipogrifo son símbolos que luego encontramos en el castillo para abrir algunas puertas. La primera zona que exploramos del castillo es la parte más medieval, arcos románicos, murallas medievales, y según avanzamos en el juego encontramos arquitectura renacentista, victoriana, gótica. Solo hay que echar un vistazo al castillo desde lejos para ver que sus edificios tienen estilos arquitectónicos muy diferentes, ya que cada Salazar vivió una época diferente y ampliaban el castillo con nuevas partes, en consonancia con el estilo arquitectónico de su época. Cuando entramos en la bodega, si usamos el sigilo, podemos hacer que la lámpara caiga sobre los iluminados. Y si dejamos al sacerdote rojo el último, cuando ya no tenga más iluminados que lo protejan, liberará su plaga mandíbula. En el modo fácil, algunos enemigos desaparecen, como estas armaduras de esta zona. El hombre que encontramos encadenado a esta puerta es el cuidador del cargador. En las mazmorras hay instrumentos de tortura de la Santa Inquisición. La rueda con pinchos, la guillotina, la cuna de Judas, que se usaba para dejar caer a los condenados desde una altura considerable para que se les clavara en todo el... Pero también en la sala principal de abajo encontramos en un rincón unas zapatillas Jordan 4. ya tiene aquí unas zapatillas. El garrador tiene clavado los hierros que portan sus garras, es decir, que no se los puede quitar ni soltar. Y en su cinturón vemos a tres figuras femeninas que están siendo pasto de las llamas, o bien a tres personas con las plagas. Cuando el garrador muere sigue golpeando, intentando alcanzar a su atacante hasta el último segundo. Tenía marcas de heridas, así que seguramente lo torturaban para que siempre estuviese enfadado. Bueno, no siempre. Si llevamos a Ashley hasta el cuerpo del garrador, esta dirá: y si no la llevamos, le mentirá.
¿Qué ha pasado allí abajo?
Nada, pero tenías razón sobre los animales.
Van para que siempre estuviese enfadado. Bueno, no siempre. Si llevamos a Ashley hasta el cuerpo del garrador, esta dirá: y si no la llevamos, Leon le mentirá.
¿Qué ha pasado allí abajo?
Nada, pero tenías razón sobre los animales.
Si disparamos a los altavoces cuando Ramón nos está hablando a través de ellos,
¡Le saludo!
le interrumpiremos y se reirá. Referencia a cuando Leon disparaba al altavoz en el original. En Resident Evil 4, Leon y Salazar se comunicaban por walkie-talkie, pero aquí Ramón lo hace por un sistema de tubos acústicos, que se comenzó a usar en 1782, cuando Leon salta entre los candelabros, Ashley dice:
¿Saltar por los candelabros? ¿En serio? ¿A quién se le ocurre?
¿Quién eres tú? ¿Mi madre?
una referencia a cómo Leon saltaba entre las lámparas de la iglesia. En la sala del agua es donde se bombea el líquido negro de las profundidades. Lo usaba Isidro en sus investigaciones para inyectárselo a varias embarazadas en el útero, dando lugar a los conquistadores de la cueva. En las profundidades parece estar la fuente de este líquido negro. Las notas de los prisioneros confirman que bebían este agua negra, pues se les privaba de alimento y agua, comida que al principio les daban en este cubo, y no les quedó más remedio que beberse el agua y transformarse. Por eso a Ashley le dan un cáliz para acelerar el proceso de transformación. De hecho, muchos iluminados del castillo, si nos fijamos, tienen la boca negra, ya que ingieren esta sustancia que consideran sagrada. Para ellos es como beber la sangre de las plantas, su deidad. Cuando derrotamos iluminados, muchos de ellos se convierten en charcos de color negro. Y es que uno de los ataques de las plagas mandíbulas consiste en arrojar líquido negro, confirmando que son las plagas quienes producen esta sustancia. Cuando vemos un ámbar de las plagas, hay una sustancia negra que los recubre y que los iluminados bombean desde las profundidades del castillo hasta la sala de agua, para beber de ellas en sus rituales. Además, este líquido negro ya se mencionaba en Incubate, la sala de impresión del castillo, es donde los iluminados escribían las Biblias y sus textos para luego repartirlas en el pueblo. El texto que encontramos aquí seguramente sea una referencia a la primera derrota de los iluminados ante el primer Salazar, y cómo este castillo se erigió sobre el que había. El modo en que la plaga araña se hace con el control del monje recuerda al experimento que encontramos en la isla y que también veíamos en el original. En el jardín encontramos el tablero de ajedrez elegante mítico y muchos tesoros, que son en parte los que había. Si disparamos a la jaula de los perros del jardín, Ashley dirá. Ashley flirtea un poco con Leon.
¿Tienes muchas misiones como esta?
Bueno, sí, pero no con tan buena compañía.
E incluso hace una referencia a su skin de armadura.
Leon, ¿armaduras? ¿Podrías usar una como chaleco antibalas?
Pasadas de moda para mi gusto.
Y que seguirá provocando terribles dolores de espalda. Si apuntamos a Ashley mientras la lleva, el visor del casco se bajará automáticamente para protegerla. Ni los ganados ni Víctor Méndez pueden llevarse a Ashley con la armadura, solo durante ciertos eventos del juego donde debemos protegerla. En el combate contra las armaduras, ahora Ashley nos ayuda con la luz azul, similar a la que tiene el buhonero en su mesa. Al enfrentarnos a la armadura dorada, Leon dirá:
voy a practicar el medievo de vuestra historia.
Una referencia a Pulp Fiction.
Practicaremos el medievo con tu culo.
El puzzle del reloj es un guiño al puzzle de Silent Hill 2. Si tiramos una granada, podremos evitar que el iluminado baje el puente y pasar rápido por esta zona. Se puede usar la mira térmica para detectar a los novistadores camuflados o para encontrar a los regeneradores ocultos en las bolsas. Y agacharnos en esta zona para pasar desapercibidos. Regeneradores en bolsas, ¿a qué me recuerda? Si pulsamos R1 nos giraremos rápido sin necesidad de girar la cámara. La escena en la que obligan a beber a Ashley recuerda a la del rito en Indiana Jones y el Templo Maldito. Acto seguido tenemos la sección de las vagonetas con Luis. También es muy parecida a la secuencia de esta peli. Podemos disparar a las vagonetas para destrozarlas y matar a los ganados antes. Y el trofeo que nos dan aquí... Mirad las caras de Leon y Luis. Podemos usar el lanzamisiles para abrirnos paso en esta zona. Que las plagas se conserven en un ámbar, pues inevitablemente nos hace pensar en Jurassic Park. No voy a explicar otra vez la referencia esta de la pistola Matilda, ni la dificultad de Leon de profesional. En uno de sus anillos, Luis lleva una virgen, recalcando su fe católica. Luis se presigna antes de cada ronda en el modo mercenarios y antes de subir al ascensor de las minas. Este también nos enseñaba la cicatriz de su pecho, pues tuvo que quitarse la plaga él solo mediante la cirugía de su laboratorio. En el remake, un verdugo es Pesanta, la ama de llaves y cuidadora de Ramón, pues en la mitología catalana es un animal mitológico con forma de perro negro que provoca pesadillas. El verdugo rojo es Isidro, y este se refiere a Pesanta como el U3, en un guiño al boss que fue descartado en este remake. Y el verdugo nos hará gestos de provocación tal y como ya solía hacer. El combate contra Krauser, su cuchillo sigue teniendo una serpiente como en el original. Y en el combate de la isla, si le herimos con el cuchillo, le haremos más daño. La pintada de Look Alive es un término que se usa en la milicia y que significa date prisa o esfuérzate más. Otro de los mensajes que Krauser le deja a Leon. Si volvemos al Salón del Trono junto al pozo y justo encima de este encontramos un mismo mural en el que se ilustra cómo se arrojaba a la gente para que las plagas, aquí representadas con tentáculos, se hiciesen con ellos. Si nos sentamos en el trono de Ramón, Leon hará la misma pose que en el trono de Sadler en el original. Podemos matar a 2 ganados al mismo tiempo con un solo disparo de nuestro rifle, si mejoramos su potencia. Al llegar a la lancha, Leon dice:
Quisiéramos usar tu lanchota.
No, no dice eso.
Perfecto, me libro de nadar.
Y es que de no haber lancha, Leon habría estado dispuesto a ir nadando hasta la isla a por Ashley.
¡El macho! Siempre igual.
No, Leon. En el original no decías eso, ¿eh?
Sí,
Women.
Funado. Dice: ¿qué es lo que decía al final del juego original?
Story of my life.
Podemos apagar los focos de la isla con nuestro rifle para evitar ser detectados y podemos cambiar los láseres de posición para entrar. Encontramos un epitafio de Hester Sadler, un antepasado de Lord Sadler, que habla sobre cómo sus antepasados iluminados fueron expulsados del castillo por Gregorio I y condenados a venir hasta la isla por el mar. Podemos hacer que los enemigos activen los láseres y se coman ellos el daño para nosotros pasar tranquilamente sin ser heridos. Y reaparece el mítico hombre horno. Leon comprueba el estado del arma con una sola mano, haciendo el press check, sí, como John Wick. De hecho, Leon usa el Center Axis Relock, el modo de apuntado de John Wick en las pelis cuando los enemigos se acercan demasiado, para mantener la precisión en los tiros de tan corto alcance. Pose que ya usaba Leon en la peli de Vendetta. De hecho, la Sentinel-9, la pistola que nos dan en el juego, es la que usa Leon en esta misma peli. Al llegar aquí, y podemos ver a un regenerador tumbado con los ojos cerrados. Pero al encender el interruptor, podemos ver cómo el regenerador ha despertado y nos está mirando directamente a nosotros. Cuando Ashley usa la bola de demolición, puede darnos a nosotros también. Podemos acelerar el proceso si disparamos a la pared con el lanzamisiles o si lanzamos un par de granadas. Cuando aparece Sadler aquí, uno de sus siervos le da el bastón de las plagas y cuando lo coge, vemos cómo usa su plaga para que ésta se adhiera al bastón y adopte la forma del símbolo. Krauser usa su mítico arco del modo mercenarios. Cuando se transforma, pierde las mangas de su uniforme. Oh, y si matamos a una gallina y cogemos el huevo, nos dará 50.000 puntos. La ropa de Leon se ensucia, especialmente después de salir de las minas. Vemos como toda su ropa está llena de mierda. Podemos ayudar a Mike a acabar con el de la torreta. Si tiramos una granada, se deshabilitará al instante. El santuario de Sadler es el que construyeron los antepasados de Sadler. Si investigamos el altar del santuario, donde encontramos un texto, se representa a las plagas como un enorme árbol plagado de semillas y frutos. Sadler se transforma y lo matamos clavándole su maldito cetro. Bueno, y con la ayuda del mítico lanzamisiles rojos. No se han perdido ni un detalle en este remake. Hasta está el osito del llavero. Y Leon dice:
creo que ambos sabemos que aquí es donde nos separamos.
¡Ah! ¡Ah! ¡Lo dijo!
¡Oh! Próximo DLC. Al escapar de la isla encontramos que, sin un líder, las plagas ya no tienen apenas control sobre sus huéspedes. Aunque algunas plagas siguen intentando llegar a los restos de algunos enemigos para sobrevivir. Y también aquí podremos hacer acrobacias, como en el original, que nos darán dinero. Vemos a Wesker observando las pantallas y en ellas encontramos una foto de Xela Gion, la antagonista de Resident Evil 5, y otra foto de las flores que dieron lugar al virus progenitor de la misma entrega. Pero también hay una foto con 3 figuras, muy similar a la foto de la expedición de Oswald Spencer. Al pasarnos el juego tendremos un nuevo menú de inicio en el que escuchamos una versión similar al del tema original que obteníamos al completar el juego por primera vez. El cuchillo primal tiene un león grabado en la hoja y es que es el que usaba Leon en el Resident Evil 4. También vuelven las míticas animaciones de recarga con el traje de gángster. La Killer 7 es una referencia al juego de Capcom con el mismo nombre. Y al recargar la Skull Shaker veremos cómo gira el arma completa para recargarla, tal y como hacía Arnold Schwarzenegger en Terminator 2, lo cual era muy difícil y por poco le rompe el brazo al actor durante el rodaje. Pero el mejor detalle de Resident Evil 4 es este.
Me duele la espalda. Los años no nos han sentado bien, supongo.
Aquí me di cuenta que jugué este juego por primera vez hace 18 años. En aquel entonces yo solo tenía 10 años y lo jugué en casa de un colega en una GameCube. Y ahora que tengo 28, al escuchar al bonero decir eso,
Los años no nos han sentado bien, supongo.
fue como un puñetazo enorme de nostalgia directo a mi estómago. Me hizo sentir terriblemente mayor. Hizo recordar qué hacía yo con 10 años. ¿Cuáles eran mis preocupaciones? Aún vivía mi abuelo, aún iba al colegio, aún era un niño. Y en cómo la vida adulta me hizo ver que hay cosas mucho peores que el Doctor Salvador o el Garrador. Hay juegos que nos marcan para siempre y otros que nos acompañan durante toda la vida. Para mí Resident Evil 4 es uno de ellos y la confirmación de que aunque pasen los años, sigue teniendo esa maldita capacidad de transportarme a ese momento de mi vida en el que no tenía ninguna preocupación, donde simplemente era feliz jugando durante horas. Los videojuegos más importantes son aquellos que, independientemente de cuántos remakes o versiones les hagan, sigue haciéndote sentir como aquella primera vez, que ya lo hayas jugado una y mil veces. Hay videojuegos que siempre llevaremos con nosotros, que nos seguirán poniendo los pelos de punta al escuchar la música del menú de inicio, que seguirán evitando que nos sintamos solos. Qué jodido. Personajes junto a los que envejecemos y con los que cada vez que nos volvemos a encontrar se siente como volver a ver a un viejo amigo. Dale a like por los buenos recuerdos y suscríbete para llegar muy pronto al 1.000.000 de suscriptores.
Como debe ser.
Tu sub cuenta mucho y únete al canal. Me ayuda mucho para que puedas seguir haciendo estos vídeos y así puedes aparecer en los créditos de cada nuevo vídeo que suba junto a los miembros de la banda del halcón. Le perseguido.
Well met. Go in peace.
Final.
Ah, I've been expecting you. Walk with the Earth Mother. Ah, I have just the thing for you. Winds be at your back.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is set to bring Cloud back for the next installment in what will be a trilogy of games that reimagine the beloved RPG for the PS5. Following on from the events of Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth was announced as part of the 25th anniversary celebration last year, and it's quickly become one of the most anticipated new games for 2023. Given how Final Fantasy VII Remake came to a close, there are a lot of questions surrounding the direction of the next game and where the story will take us. Question to a close. 25th anniversary celebration last year, and it's quickly become one of the most anticipated new games for 2023. Given how Final Fantasy VII Remake came to a close, there are a lot of questions surrounding the direction of the next game and where the story will take us. But in the lead up to the expected winter 2023 launch window, we've steadily started to see more details pop up, and we're still holding out hope that we'll see more of the upcoming adventure soon. Intriguingly, towards the end of 2022, news came to light that suggested the mysterious whispers that seemingly kept the characters on their destined path in Part 1, apparently cannot act in Part 2. Ever since Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was announced at the Final Fantasy VII Anniversary stream in June 2022, fans have been eagerly awaiting more information about this sequel to Final Fantasy VII Remake. This is the second part of the remake in what will be a three-part saga that follows the story of Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa. The original Final Fantasy VII came out in 1997 and is widely considered to be one of the best in the series. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's story could change quite a bit from the original Final Fantasy VII storyline, especially as Final Fantasy VII Remake has already diverged and is a makeover of the original rather than simply a revamp of the same narrative. This has many eager for Square Enix to give more information and trailers for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, so they can receive hints as to what will take place in this trilogy. Unfortunately, it is not likely that there will be any further trailers or announcements until at least July of this year. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has a tentative release window of next winter. While the winter season typically runs December through March, we are expecting Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 to land in 2023. That'll make it 3 long years since the original release of Final Fantasy VII Remake, but with the enhanced integrate version of the game now available on PS5 and PC, there's plenty of time to get caught up and play through Cloud's reimagined adventure. The Final Fantasy VII Rebirth release date in the winter of 2023. This was revealed by Square Enix during the Final Fantasy VII 25th anniversary celebration. Unfortunately, we don't have an exact date just yet and haven't actually seen any more of the game since that initial announcement. This quiet period has led many of us to speculate that the game may get pushed to 2024 as Square Enix has a hectic year ahead with the upcoming Final Fantasy XVI release date, Octopath Traveler 2, and more. However, we are staying hopeful for 2023. The only platform Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is confirmed to launch on is PS5. While Final Fantasy VII Remake did originally release on PS4, it would appear that Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 is skipping the platform entirely as Square Enix focuses its efforts on the new generation of consoles. Square Enix is yet to confirm whether a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth PC release is on the cards, although with Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate now available on Steam, there is a fair chance that Rebirth will make it there eventually. The question of whether Final Fantasy VII Remake will come to Xbox platforms remains unanswered, although there is some hope yet. As it stands, Final Fantasy VII Remake and its sequel, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, are PlayStation console exclusives. However, with news that Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate has finally made its way to PC, the chances of an Xbox Series X port have improved. Couple that speculation with the fact that Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion, a remaster of the Final Fantasy VII prequel in the style of remake, is coming to Xbox One and Xbox Series X later this year, so Square Enix might be laying the groundwork for a future release of Remake Integrate on Microsoft platforms. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth development is thought to have been ongoing since before production wrapped up on 2020's Final Fantasy Remake for PS4. Square Enix has since launched the Intermission DLC and Final Fantasy Remake Integrate for PS5 and PC. Producer Yoshinori Kitase acknowledges that the 3-year wait has been tough, although he believes the end result will be worth it. 3 years may feel like a long time for all the fans who are eagerly awaiting the next game, but we want to offer the best experience possible and reassure everyone that development is proceeding at an astonishingly fast pace for such a large-scale HD title. Creative director Tetsuya Nomura had this to say regarding development on Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. The development of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has been progressing rapidly since we adopted a new development structure. A matter of this scale, in which everything is completely for production and is fully ready. Game director Naoki Development has already entered full production and the team is highly motivated in putting everything together covering events in Midgard, much of Final Fantasy VII's wider narrative remains to be told. New story elements added to Remake have piqued curiosity further, as events in Rebirth and its successor are no longer guaranteed to play out as they did in the original 1997 game. This next chapter will probably Cloud and Sephiroth's story as a result. Details such as whether the game will remain semi-linear, or move to an open-world format after Midgard, remain unknown at this time. Square Enix's history of marketing upcoming games is hit and miss, and right now all of its focus will undoubtedly be on Final Fantasy XVI, which is just few days away. That means it's unlikely that fans will receive Rebirth updates until after that point, so those expecting to see events such as E3 and Summer Game Fest, both of which take place prior to Final Fantasy XVI's launch, could be disappointed. Once Final Fantasy XVI releases, the veteran Japanese developer has ample opportunity to shift its spotlight to Rebirth. Square Enix has already released multiple projects this year, with Octopath Traveler 2 and the At Rhythm Bar line receiving praise from critics and fans. With so much about Rebirth not yet known, and so many directions it could go from a narrative perspective, it's easy to see how 2023 could be one of Square Enix's best years to date. For now, all attention is likely to be on Final Fantasy XVI, which after 7 years, represents the biggest gap between mainline entries in the series' 26-year history. The game looks to be making a bold move toward a more action-oriented style in a traditional high fantasy setting, and fans of Final Fantasy VII will be hoping the launch goes smoothly so that attention can turn toward more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth news. The Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer might have only been 1 minute and 34 seconds long, but we'll be dining out on it for weeks. This short glimpse into what Square Enix has planned for Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 has certainly piqued our interest, particularly as it shows Cloud and Sephiroth stalking some familiar areas as the party pushes out of Midgard and into the wider world. Of course, the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth reveal trailer also gave us our first look at the upgraded visual style, with Square Enix leveraging the power of the PS5 for this new RPG adventure. Square Enix announced that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is actually the middle chapter in a larger Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy of games. A fun little bit of trivia, which bears absolutely no standing on how Square Enix may develop this reimagined storyline. When Final Fantasy VII released in 1997 for PS1, it came back onto 3 discs, so that's some fun symmetry. Anyway, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth producer Yoshinori Kitase had this to say about the decision to make the remake a trilogy, making the middle part of the trilogy has its own challenges, but there are plenty of classic second installments in the world of video that are defined by stunning story twists and deeper explorations of their characters. Often these second installments become a favorite amongst the fans. In the same vein, we are aiming to make Final Fantasy VII Rebirth an even more gripping and memorable experience than Final Fantasy VII Remake. Additionally, Tetsuya Nomura confirmed that some development has already begun on the third title, with the creative director adding that he has already started on the development and are working towards the completion of the series. Nomura and his teams at Square Enix are working on what he calls an integrated development structure, which could hopefully mean that we don't have to wait 3 years after the release of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth to play the final part of this trilogy. If we take both Final Fantasy VII from 1997 and Final Fantasy VII Remake from 2020, games have drastically different storylines. Square Enix took the original and reimagined it for a new generation of players, which means there's little to know for certain on what twists and turns we can expect from the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth story. However, we do know that this will be a direct continuation of where Integrate left off, and church in search of Terra, before allowing the latter party to explore the wider world beyond the boundaries of Midgard. Additionally, creative director Tetsuya Nomura says, you won't need to have played either Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy VII Remake to enjoy Part 2 of the adventure. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is being designed so that people can enjoy this game whether they know the original game or not. In fact, new players might even enjoy starting their Final Fantasy VII journey with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Cloud and his friends embark on a new journey in this game, and we believe that the scenes that they witness after leaving Midgard will give players a fresh, new experience. The Final Fantasy VII Rebirth gameplay is expected to follow in the same mold as Final Fantasy VII Remake, high-quality production values, fast action-leaning combat, and the sort of world building that only a Final Fantasy game is able to deliver. The Final Fantasy VII Rebirth reveal trailer was light in engine, showcasing the fidelity strides Square Enix is taking with Part 2 of the remake trilogy, although we're yet to see what changes are being made to combat and exploration. Expect more details in the coming months. There's currently only one Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer, but it does give us a good idea of what we can expect from the upcoming release. The trailer shows snippets of Zack assisting Cloud on the way to Midgard before the events of Final Fantasy VII, from the cult flashback scene that happened. There's not much to say about the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth gameplay, which should be very similar, if not exactly the same as Remake. If for some reason you're skipping part 1 and starting with Rebirth, you can expect fast-paced action combat between completing side quests and exploring cities. Spread across the game, you continue to you can find bomb smashing and cold combat. You hope to see a chocobo racing, or catching mini-game alongside Rebirth.
Down a little bit.
guy with Sylvanas' profile picture complaining about troll genocide in Stranglethorn Vale. I had to take a moment away from stream because this particular quest in Northern Stranglethorn absolutely threw me. It's like we're talking about culling deer before they strip all the vegetation. Population control. These people are such fucking losers. They're so pathetic. Why is it that you can't have genocides in a video game? Why not? I don't understand. It's a fucking game. It's not real. Why is it? This is like, I hate this. In Dragonfight is the same thing. It's like every animal you're killing in Dragonfight, you're killing them because they're too old. What about killing them because it's fun? Remember that? That was awesome. And now we've got this pussy shit that's being promoted by these pussies. It makes me so goddamn mad. I hate this shit. And I want to go back to the days where World of Warcraft is about big, hairy, sweaty men beating the shit out of each other. And that's it. There's nothing else. It's that simple. It was so good, bro.
For the Horde! Farewell! Strike! What are you looking for? Strength. Who you be? Stay away from the voodoo.
I have not logged into WoW for quite a while. So there's my character. You guys might have forgotten who that is. They're not the vibe the game used to have. They're just not. And I know this is probably like a super politically incorrect opinion. But as a person who's played these games ever since Warcraft 2, I'm not sorry. And I am totally right. And there are a million other 30-something and 40-something men that feel exactly the same way that I do. And also, here's the thing, is like you have girly boys in Honkai Star Rail, but you also have a fox girl who's really hot. Now we have Alexstrasza, and she is pretty hot, but that's it. They could have made Ysera way hotter. Yeah, they could have made the characters in the game way hotter. And if they had, it would have been better. You want a fox boy? No, I want a fox girl. Tyrande is still hot? Yes, exactly. Well, we have Tyrande. That's good. Yeah, you're right about that. We do have Tyrande. Do you think nostalgia plays a part in us preferring classic? Does nostalgia? Absolutely. Absolutely. It is a huge factor. Most of the people that are playing Classic WoW are people that played Classic WoW. Absolutely. But there is an inherent... I was talking with Wake about this for like an hour yesterday. And he and I both agree that Classic World of Warcraft the leveling experience and the experience in the game was something that no other game has really been able to do. It was something genuinely special. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't. That's just nostalgia talking? I don't think so. I actually don't think so. I think that there is a genuine truth that in Classic WoW, it is the only part of the game, or it's the only game that, like right now, for example, like, I mean, the real content in, like in Final Fantasy, it's the story, so it's like kind of like an in-between, right? But like there's no real content in Final Fantasy before you get to max level, as far as I know, except for just doing the trials. Like that's about it. There's not a lot really going on. It's not hard, what I mean. There's no challenging content. Whereas like in Classic WoW, the game is hard. Leveling in the game is hard. And because it's hard to level, and because leveling takes so long, people try harder to get gear while they're leveling up, because it matters more. Never played original Classic, and I prefer it, so it's not only nostalgia. Yeah, there you go. Especially in hardcore. I think the hardcore rules are contrived. I do. I know there's going to be people that don't like that. I think they're contrived. I think not being able to use the auction house, and I understand why they exist. They exist so people cannot weaken the experience from buying items and getting resources from people that are not participating in the challenge. I understand it, and it is necessary. However, can we all agree that the game would be a lot better if it was just a server and you could only play hardcore and you could use all of the features in the game and that was it? Who cares, Smilos? I do. Also, I want to say that people complained about dungeon leveling. I hope in the hardcore servers. I've thought about this a lot because this has been a very contentious issue. This is my best solution. I'm curious to hear what other people's perspective is. I think what they should do is they should rebalance quest experience and dungeon kill experience to where the quests inside of the dungeons and completing them reward 3x experience, and actually killing the mobs rewards 1/5 of what it used to. That way you can only do the dungeon once effectively, but you can still go back and do them regularly if you want to. Like, if you really want a dungeon grind, you can, but it is not just the de facto most optimized thing. And also, another reason why you should do this is that it would make it to where people want to do the dungeons. People have been spamming me about Zaryu getting his fucking tank killed in LBRS since yesterday. He didn't get his tank killed in Burning Steps. He didn't get his tank killed in fucking Blasted Lands. He got his tank killed in Lower Blackrock Spire. Wait, was it Ozzy? Was it, wait, is it, it's not that Ozzy, is it? There's no way it was that Ozzy. Bro, if it was actually him, I don't even know what to say. To be fair, I missed a jump. Okay, well, anyway, I'll look at it in a bit. Well, anyway, you want people, in my opinion, in Classic WoW, there should be a sliding scale between risk and reward. And the people that take the most risks should get the most rewards. And I think also they should level faster because it's riskier, it's more interesting, and it's more rewarding. That's just the way it goes. So what I think they should do is if they make Classic WoW hardcore servers, rebalance quest experience for all dungeon-based quests to be massively higher. Like, tremendously higher. Way fucking higher. But the mob experience is way lower. It's like nothing, almost. So you're really doing it to complete the quests. That encourages people to go out in the world and find the quests. It encourages people to go into the dungeons and take a risk by doing the dungeons. And it also gets people to not farm the dungeons constantly and just completely ignore the entire experience by living the entire game inside of an instance. I think this solves every single problem. Can't redo dungeon with same group? Yeah, but that's stupid. That's a stupid rule. What if you want to redo it so your friend can get an item that didn't drop? That's just stupid. Is that what Final Fantasy does with dungeon, by the way, and it's great? Well, I'd have to look and see for myself with Final Fantasy's dungeons. I'm not even sure. Yeah, I don't know. I might try it out. We'll have to wait and see. No experience? Repeat runs only gear? No, I think you should get some experience. You should just get way less. The reason why people did dungeon grinding was not because... Wait, is that treasure? What the fuck? Soggy waffle. Well, anyway, what makes hardcore so appealing? The focus on minute-to-minute interaction without the fixation around in-game activities. It gets people to focus on the here and now, and I think that's why it's popular. Also, I think another big reason why it's popular is because retail WoW is boring right now. I think you'll see a lot of people play the new retail patch whenever it comes out, and you'll see less people play Classic for a while. And this is a good thing, by the way, for Blizzard, that there's kind of like there's like people, they'll play retail WoW, and then after they do that, they play Classic, because, you know, from Blizzard's perspective, they're still playing World of Warcraft. So I think it's good. In hardcore, everything matters, plus 10 HP can save your character. If you suck, it can. Yeah. If you don't suck, you don't put yourself in a position for that to happen. But yeah, never played hardcore, how would you know? Because I played the game for a long time. And it's like, I can see why people like things even if I don't like them. You know, like I like, for example, like I can look at a dude, and if a dude is attractive, I can be like, damn, that's a good looking dude. I don't want to. I'm not gay. But I can appreciate, I could be like, oh yeah, I get that. Right, I can see why. For sure. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all to say that. Well, why would I feel insecure about that? I'm not gay. I'm not into that. So like, why would I feel insecure saying that? Yeah, doesn't bother me at all. It's more sus whenever guys say, no, they're not attractive. Well, I don't know, it depends on the guy, right? But, yeah, anyway, point is that, yeah, that's why I think Classic WoW hardcore is popular. And I think retail WoW right now is just, it's too over-designed, there's too much in the game, and it needs a cataclysm. It needs a realm reborn. It needs a reset. There are just too many things in the game. Also, like in Classic WoW, there is a certain element of shared experience. And, like, once a game gets so complex and so fragmented, there's no such thing as that. Like, for example, you knew what the Staff of Jordan was in Classic WoW. Even if you didn't play, like a mage, you knew what that was in the game. So why is that? It's because it's a shared experience. The retail WoW experiences are way too fragmented. Like, do people know what this ring is? Maybe they don't, right? Do they know what, you know, they might know what, this is a pretty popular trinket, right? The Grief Torch. But other than that, most of these other items are just throwaway items that people don't really care about anymore. So yeah, I don't know. That's my point. Sorry, I went off on like a huge tangent about this, but I think that, yeah, retail WoW is just kind of dry. Do you think Dragonflight UI update killed people's nostalgia? No, I think it had nothing to do with that. But I do think, like, changing around, like, I do think there's been, like, a massive tonal shift in the storytelling of WoW. And it's been in a way that's kind of weird. Where, like, you don't have, like, it's not as masculine. It's not about, like, again, it's not about big hairy men beating up other big hairy men. You know, and like, I'll be honest. I wish we could go back to that. That's it, brother. And it's like, if you want to have if you want to have all these early characters, you've got to give us at least a few more Buma characters. Okay? Because if you want us to play this game and treat this game like one of those weeb games, you've got to have a Himiko. And she's got to be in the main part of the story. She's got to be there all the time. And like, yeah, you can't just have like one character, Blood and Thunder. Yeah, remember that? Blood and Thunder. That's what they used to say. Uh-huh. Fuck. Maybe one day I'll go back and I'll play Warcraft 2. Like the original Warcraft 2, and you'll see what I mean. Like, even Medivh, like, Khadgar is fucking ripped. Like, it's like Baki or JoJo. Like, every character is absolutely fucking ripped. It doesn't matter if it's just like some random, like, librarian. Bro, this guy still lifts all the time. Yeah. It was so good, man. I don't know what to say. I could go on about this for a long time. I think
What you want? You be careful, man. Stay away from them. Be seeing ya. Who you be? Spirits be with ya, man.
We all just get along. Is this really necessary?
we all just get along? Oh shit, it's that little guy! Can't we all just get along?
really necessary? Is this really necessary?
people just get along? Is this really necessary? People just get along? Can't we all just get along?
Yo! Keep it real. Be good.
this really necessary? Can't we all just get along?
not necessary.
we all just get along?
this really necessary?
What's up? Have a good one. Keep it real.
Hail. Be careful. Winds be at your back. Go in peace. Walk with the Earth Mother.
Anu Belore Delana, be ready for anything. Greetings.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
What brings you here?
Walk with the earth.
Zug zug. Dabu.
Well met. May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
get along? Shut up, some little guy! Is this really necessary? Can't we all just get along?
this really necessary? Oh, sure, some little guy. Can't we all just get along? This was not in my contract! Is this really necessary?
I'll just kill them. This was not in my contract! Is this really necessary? This was not in my contract!
Can't we all just get along? really necessary?
we all just get along? Really necessary? Oh, shut up, some little guy! Can't we all just get along?
Is this really necessary? This was not in my contract! really unnecessary.
How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine.
Can't we all just get along? This was not in my contract! Can't we all just get along? Is this really necessary? Can't we all just get along? Can't we all just get along?